Solid 6 you got there.
I'm
I'm
we're
60
doing
and
our
I
rolls.
know it.
dead and I know it. Alright.
Same.
Yeah, but same though.
Time to re-roll for my cat bug sorcerer.
You're not dead
And
yet.
Now
Not
I
yet,
will finally
being
get
the
to
key
play.
word.
Well, I mean,
You have a word to plan
nobody's
to kill
dead yet.
us.
Smile.
If you ever had an encounter that you had a good feeling we were gonna die and stay dead, would you talk to us beforehand?
No, but if you planned to go into an encounter that I knew was going to be way too much for you, I would give you a warning like, hey, maybe not a good idea. Like,
This
if
is a
y'all...
policy.
Yeah. If y'all
Oh, yeah, push
fucking...
talk, that's right.
If y'all pulled up on a fucking, like, level 20 fucking, like, necromancer and you're all, like, fucking your current level, I'd be like...
level 6.
Yeah. If you guys pulled up on a fucking Tarask, I'd be like, hey, maybe don't fight that?
You all joke, but the corgi barbarian will eventually be in this game.
The question is, would we listen to your warning?
If you don't, you'll probably die.
Corgi Barbarian versus Catbug Sorcerer when?
Yeah.
If Tiamat pulls up,
True.
if Tiamat pulls up at some point, I mean...
Oh hell no! I'm out. I'm out. Cora's changing her name.
no.
She's flying across the country.
Nah.
Across another continent. No.
No. We can always just call Bahamut. It's fine.
Muhammad Ali, Bahama.
Yeah.
Like go with his crazy ancestor.
Bahamut has 3.
We're all back at maximum hit points now, right?
Nope. If you were at 0 at the end of the last fight, you're at 1.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
So we're
Okay.
still at like our norm, like what we were at. Like I was at 17
Yes.
last.
If you were down at the end of the last fight, you have 1 hit point.
Good thing I'm at 8.
And then
I
Theon turns evil. Roll for
I think I'm
initiative.
at like. I think I'm at like
Who had the goddamn deck of
20
many?
something.
Who had the what? What the fuck did you just say, Punk?
Yeah, say
Deck of many.
He has back up a bit. What?
As what you said, the deck of many things.
Oh, okay. I
CG made a joke about like, all right, someone turns evil.
so you said.
I was like, all right, who got the deck of many? Who had it? Who pulled it out? Who pulled a card? Stop
I
that!
have a physical deck of many things here. Hold on, let me find it.
Oh no, we're bringing a deck in? No,
Tart,
please
shuffle
no.
and pull one for me.
Shuffle and pull one for you? Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
Alright. Yeah, I got this. I saw it on Etsy one day, and then it came up in my IRL game. Not fucking. I was a player in that game, but our DM like brought it in, and I was just like, "Oh no,
Oh,
what's happened?" All right, you said shuffle and pull one for you.
Yeah.
All right, hold
The
on.
deck of many things ruins games.
It can.
Oh, oh yeah, it can.
All right, Punk, tell me when to stop shuffling.
We have one in my other
Keep
game.
going, keep going, keep going. Stop!
Stop. Okay. Well, CG, you have a modified one in your other game.
Fully. But it could still really fuck some stuff up.
It can. All right. Hold on. pull it
Oh, is it has this game?
Hey,
Yeah.
Punk, do me a favor and roll me a 1d4.
Oh, where's my dice? Hold on.
Oh.
3.
Playing
3? Cool.
he's playing a Hitman now. Nice.
You drew the idiot. You permanently reduce your intelligence by 1d4
idiot.
plus 1 to the minimum score of 1. You can also draw one additional card beyond your
So-
declared draws. So do you want to draw one more?
Yes.
So Punk just
Draw.
I am extra smooth brain now.
from deck of many things, and she Drew the idiot.
No, I am the idiot. That's my
Nice.
face on. That's my face on the card.
Ah,
I've
I
never-
see.
I've never done the deck of many things.
Huh?
Fun fact: my campaign is really my first full campaign I've ever ran.
This card is
Really, it's
Urale. The card's Medusa-like visage curses you. You take a -2 penalty on saving throws while cursed in this way.
Oh yeah.
Only a god or the magic of the fates card can end this curse.
We'll be honest.
Ah.
So every one of your
Makes
saving
sense
throws
now.
suffers
This
-2.
This game here, you know, is
Fun
They
fact.
were saving throws.
Is
Ah, shit.
I'm
dead.
Fun fact: we drew the idiot card with the modified deck.
campaign too.
No.
It was one of the modified cards though.
Mhm.
What instead was we rolled a 1d4. No, it was a 1d6, and he got a 4 out of it. And the next 4 rolls that he did were automatically nat ones.
Oh shit.
Hey,
Anyone
my
wants?
God.
Anyone else want to draw?
You know what? I didn't draw in my game. Give me one.
Give you one.
Okay.
All right.
You know, I'm feeling lucky.
Alright.
You know what, Tart? Tart, I'm feeling lucky. Sure, why not?
All right.
Come on, lucky.
We'll start with CG. CG, you drew the Skull card. You summon an Avatar of Death. It appears in the space of the DM's choice within 10 feet of you and attacks you, warning all others that you must win the battle alone. The Avatar fights you until you drop its... Wait. Until you die or it drops to 0 HP, whereupon it disappears. If anyone tries to help you, the helper summons its own Avatar. A creature slain by an Avatar can't be restored to life.
So who drew that?
That was CG.
Oh,
Schmuck,
okay.
you got the Jester card.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
I could win that fight, by the way. I'm
You gain,
confident.
you gain 10,000 XP, or you can draw
What?
2 additional cards beyond your declared draws.
As your lawyer, I suggest option 1.
What?
Yes.
As the other lawyer, I also suggest option 1 as well.
That's not fair, even though these don't even fucking matter.
I know. I know.
Hey, Tar, hit me.
Hit you?
So
Well, hold on.
yes.
Schmuck, do you want to do option 1 or option 2?
I guess I'll do option 1 since it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Fuck it. Extra Rico's in their brain. Yeah.
And now I'll get more experience. Haha.
I was gonna say, that
Joe.
boosts you up to like 2 levels.
Joe, you got the Gem card. 25 pieces of jewelry worth 2,000 gold each, or 50 gems worth 1,000 gold pieces each appear at your feet.
Hell the fuck yes.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, now he's now we got the pimp.
Money, money, money.
Money.
J Frost, Sarah, do either of you guys want to draw? We're just kind of fucking around at this point.
Oh, what the hell? Why not?
All right. Sarah, you got the Sun card. Let me find it. It's on the back. It is on the back. You gain 50,000 XP and a wondrous item, which the DM determines randomly.
Oh, that's so good.
You know what?
Hey Tart. Hey
Yes.
Tart. Could we say that instead of instead of a 10,000 experience, I got 10,000 gold?
No, because that's not what the
Damn
card
it.
says.
Damn it.
Alright, sorry.
It
You know
also
what?
doesn't
Fuck it.
matter.
Well, at least I tried.
You want to take a shot, J Frost?
Screw it. Let's see if I can go to hell.
This card is the Vizier. At any time you choose within 1 year drawing this card, you can ask a question in meditation and mentally receive a truthful answer to that question. Besides information, the answer helps you solve a puzzle or other dilemma. In other words, the knowledge becomes the wisdom on how to apply it. So, essentially, this is Mr. DM, what do we do? Your free DM question card, and I cannot lie to you about the answer.
Wait, are you fucking telling me I get a once in a while actual talking from God himself?
You would, if it mattered.
I
Smile.
was gonna say, I
If
think
it-
you'd say you get one question and he has to answer in all honesty.
Yeah. I would have to tell you the absolute truth. So if you were like, hey, how do I become a god? I'd have to tell you.
Oh, sir.
How
I don't
does
need
one
to know
god?
that info? I
How do
already
God?
have that.
We theoretical gambling. I just saw that. All right, are we good to go? You guys want to start? Want to roll some bones?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, everybody, push to talk. Let's begin. Cora's rolling bones. All right,
Down.
guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to another episode of War of the Shattered Sun. I'm your humble Dumble Master, the one and only pudding pastry, farting tart, and with me, I have my lovely cast of intrepid adventurers. We got Punkyard Dog, CG, Joe Mojo, that one Schmug01, the
Hello.
01 is very important, Sarah Jade, and JFrost747.
I can smell color 9.
Let's see, who rolled the worst? It would be that 2 that I see. Alright, cool. How you guys doing? Everybody doing alright?
Yeah,
I'm doing about a 17.
About 17? That's good to hear.
I'm doing
Punk's
about,
putting bone gifts in the chat.
I'm doing about
Bone!
as low as I rolled.
Doing as low as you
Oof.
rolled? Ooh, I'm sorry. Long day?
Kinda.
I'm sorry.
So I'm feeling like a 19. So
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22! It's not even on the dice.
God damn it,
Fucking
I hate you.
I'm feeling.
I can't tell you
16.
how mad it makes me every time somebody posts that with their 22nd like birthday post on like Facebook, because everyone from like my high school did that, and it would make me so fucking mad because I'm just like, stop! None of you are original. Stop it!
No, it's
The funny thing is though, is that I've done that. I actually did that when I turned 22, and when I turned 23, it was always Blink 182's what's my age again?
okay, but that's a good song though.
That is a good song. True. Well, you guys ready to begin? Properly?
Yes.
Bone.
Bone.
Indeed.
Bones?
Bone.
That's a comic series.
Music?
That's a TV
Jim
show.
Bones, them hip bones?
Bones.
Ah, there it goes.
Yeah, bones.
Hold on, let me check the volume just real quick. There we go. Last time, during your voyage across the Lake of Asterios, in the midst of a tempest, you all were attacked by a group of individuals that came with the intention of taking Nexus. This group included Amnon Bloodfire, Weston Smith, a necromancer that you all recognize as a Vidalcan Doomsayer from Dry Hollow. Hold on. I turned up the volume, now it's too loud. The illustrious Marissa, who you all have become very familiar with, and... Sorry, not and. A large, powerful warrior decked in iron, and the biggest surprise of them all, the undead visage of Ariana Silverstone, former member of the Vanahir Guard. This group battered you all and downed many of you, as well as taking your very own mushroom friendship from all of you. As many of you began to fall, Nexus proclaimed that he did not wish for anyone else to get hurt. So he surrendered himself and chose to go with his now successful captors. Not long after that, a tall dragonborn appeared on the ship, Theon Dragonhawk, who gathered you all up and warped you to Dragon's Reach. After some bickering amongst you all were greeted by the King of Asterios and the father of the now MIA Nexus, Cedric Aragon. So, you all are kind of standing in the middle of this room. Cedric is kind of looking at you all, and as he's kind of greeted you all, you can see behind him come a group of individuals, all of them wearing robes, led by a older gentleman who's got kind of like a completely gray handlebar mustache. He's got slicked back hair. He's got like kind of like scrubs on, not like proper like doctor scrubs, but like pretty much as close as he can to having proper like scrubs. It's very odd because it looks like scrubs, but it also looks like formal wear. It's very odd. But they all sort of like come out from behind him and start coming up to you guys and start kind of looking you guys over because a lot of you guys are extremely wounded. Cedric, sort of, what's up? Hold on. Scrub, yes. Cedric sort of begins to walk down the stairs. And Corey, you can see Diana has kind of... She's been very, like, out of focus for the past little while. But once Cedric entered the room, she was, like, completely, like, all attention on him. Cedric kind of comes down to the middle of your group. Walks straight up to Diana, who looks like she's on the verge of crying, but looks like she's trying her hardest to hold it back. They sort of look at each other for a moment, and she just goes, "I'm so sorry." And then he just kind of pulls her into a hug. He goes, "I know. It's not your fault. No one could have predicted this. You all have my thanks for everything that you've done up to this point. We have much to discuss. But for now, these individuals will take you to treat your wounds, and we shall speak after."
Foot will nod.
He sort of turns around and begins to walk away. And Jericho, one of these individuals, which you come to the realization that these are like doctors. They kind of come up to you and they go, they kind of look at Chip in your hands and they go, "I'm very sorry about your friend. We can handle that from here if you wish."
The only thing that I ask is that you fix him, please. He means so much to me, and I can't lose him.
We'll do what we can.
Thank
I
you.
promise. The gentleman I described before, the older gentleman with the handlebar mustache goes, "All right, everyone, please come this way, and we will do our best to treat your wounds." He starts beginning to guide you all. Do you guys go with him?
Yes.
Glaring and staring at everyone, not quite sure what to think of them yet. Yes, Corey will.
I'll go wherever the rest of them go.
Same.
I'll follow, but I'm definitely looking. I guess everyone that's not in the party up and down, just kind of gauging their. I guess doing like an overall insight.
Sure, roll me an insight check.
Go,
Corey
Corbin.
did it?
'Cause I do not like
What was that, Punk?
the situation.
Can Corey do that too?
Sure.
Just 7.
Okay. I thought that was also going to be a 7.
I thought so too.
Hilarious.
Can we get a third 7?
Corvin,
Jackpot.
Shit.
Corvin and Jericho, you both get the impression that everyone's extremely beat up, extremely tired. Some of them are hurting more than others, both physically and emotionally. Corey, it's not hard, especially with your history with Diana, to tell that she's taking everything the hardest out of the entire group.
Fuck.
But you are guided to a large, what appears to be like a large nurse's office, quote unquote. It's a med bay. Med bay, quote unquote.
Triage. Basic triage.
Yes. You're all sat down on different beds, and doctors are coming around, cleaning your wounds, A lot of them are proficient in healing magic, so they give you quick boosts to your hit points. Everyone is going to take a short rest.
That
This
means
might
you
be a good time to bring
do your
up
hit dice?
Sarah's.
Sarah first.
Sorry, continue. Yeah.
This might be a good time to bring up Sarah is terrified of doctors.
Well, you choose not to take it, but you'll be out 1 hit point.
If Sarah's gonna be a bit more reluctant, I'm just kind of gonna try and calm her down a little.
Okay. What were you gonna say, Punk?
I was gonna ask, is this when we throw our hit dice, or what do we do?
Yeah. A short rest is where you roll your hit dice and you add your con mod to them, and you
All hit
get,
dice?
You don't have to roll all of them. You can choose how many.
I thought you said they were healing us up to full.
I did not say that.
Oh,
He
never
said
mind then.
he said they were giving us a small boost.
Yeah.
This is my way of saying you guys get a short rest.
See here.
We only roll 1 dice, correct?
Roll as many as you want. You all can tell that noticeably Corvin and Flint are the ones in the best condition. So the doctors kind of come around to you both and they're like, "All right, well, aside from a couple scrapes and bruises, you look fine."
Thank you.
All right, Corey gets. It's 3 per hit dice. What is your con mod, Corey?
So,
Oh, Corey is muted.
So that's 11 plus 9. That's 20.
3?
20
Is your con mod is 3?
26.
Yes.
Then it's then you would get 9 instead of 3 because it's 3 per hit dice.
Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, when you said plus con mod, I thought that was just.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah.
It's essentially the same as like rolling for health when you level up.
Okay.
Cherko's also pretty fine with 3 points away from full.
So I'm adding
Cool.
26 total, right? Because
Yes.
I'm just adding 6 to what it was. Okay.
I'm gonna roll mine, but I'm gonna put the con modifier for both. If that's okay.
That's fine. Diana's gonna roll a couple hit dice of her own.
Also, if on your character sheet, if you right under your temporary hit points, you can just click hit die, and it'll do the math automatically.
It will.
Oh,
I didn't
Wow.
realize. I didn't know if it was gonna be.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Diana will roll half more hit die.
Well, that's going
Okay.
on also.
Well, she'll roll a 4th one because that one didn't go well.
Also,
Oh yeah.
lay up hands too.
13, 25. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, you guys are just kind of sitting in here for a little while, so if there's anything you guys want to say or do, you have the chance.
No, Corbin's just going to be silent the entire time until they meet the king.
Okay. Anybody else?
You said we're free to do just
Silent.
whatever. What?
If you want to, like, talk to anyone or do anything in here, you can. Just while you're waiting. They won't let you do too much because a lot of you guys are currently, like, you know, being healed. They're treating your wounds,
Yeah, no.
but
If
they won't,
Corey
like,
can,
let you
she's
get up
just
and
gonna-
leave. But if it's, like, if you want to go, like, pull out something from your bag or whatever, you can.
If the healers will let her, Corey's just gonna hold Diana, and just she can't do anything. She's just silent, sad.
Okay. Yeah,
Can-
that's fine.
Fuck. Wait.
You good, Schmucky?
They typing.
Oh, they typing.
That was CG typing.
Well, Schmucky's typing in the
Oh,
Roll20 chat.
Okay, I didn't see that. Sorry.
No, you're good.
All is good.
Also, while we're waiting, I can switch it to that.
God damn it.
I mean, sure. You don't know where Chip is at the moment. Chip's not in this room.
So, in kind of the silence, Flit's gonna kind of pipe up. So, we're hopefully gonna get them back. We're gonna get Chip and Raven back, even Cormac. But I wanted to talk about Chip and Raven a little bit.
What about them?
I'm concerned that if we keep bringing them with us, it's gonna catch up with them like it already did. I don't think we should be bringing them any further.
Chip, I can agree with.
In regards to Chip, I think it would be better if we stayed here. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We were
Yeah,
just
thank
we
you.
were just making sure you're done.
Yeah.
Alright, good. Sorry about that. But
You're good.
but yeah.
I think that's wise, Jericho.
Because I'm not losing another goddamn family member.
I can agree with that about Chip. Usually Chip just stayed in the cart anyways. But when it comes to Raven, maybe it's just my bias being her sister, mother, whatever you want to call her, but she seemed to be a valuable asset to our fighting.
She was more than that.
And that's kind of why I wanted to bring this up, since, as I said, going forward, that might just happen again.
If we could find a way to maybe visit wherever if you guys chose to leave them, somewhere where they'd be cared for. Just because we don't, well, this journey's been nuts. Who knows where we'll go from here.
Don't downplay it, this journey has been brutal.
Yep.
As
Maybe-
you say that, Sarah, the man with the handlebar mustache kind of goes, huh, hanging around with the guard, it probably won't get any easier anytime soon.
I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, my apologies. He kind of stands up and comes over to you, Flit. I'm Bishop Wellguard, at your service. I'm the head doctor here.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Bishop.
Bishop.
Never heard that term before.
Hey, Tart. Would Jericho know what Bishop was, since he's technically a noble, or is that still like?
No, not to be confused. His name is Bishop.
Oh, his name's Bishop.
His name is Bishop.
Oh.
I kind of like caught what CG said. I was like, I don't.
Yeah, I was like, wait.
What, head doctor? No, his name is Bishop.
Okay.
I mean, when clerics are prime healers.
No, that makes sense.
I
I understand the confusion. But no, his name is Bishop Wellguard.
Okay.
So,
I apologize for the
Bishop is a
confusion.
dope name.
Cora would like to just. So, do we call you Dr. Bishop or Bishop Doctor?
He kind of looks at you. Call me Doctor.
Bishop.
Doctor.
Dr. Bishop.
Bishop Doctor.
Dr. Bishop, Dr. Wellguard, Doctor, the Doctor, Doctor Who, it's up to you.
Can I?
God damn it,
Can I
time!
call you Top Doctor? Yeah.
What'd you say, Shrek?
Can I call you Dr. 12?
I don't know what that means, but sure, if it makes you feel better. Now stop moving. I'm trying really hard to disinfect this wound you've got here. He's like trying to put a rag on your arm.
I like your magic hands, healer man.
I like your magic hands, healer, Dr. Bishop, man.
You Dr. Bishop.
Bishop Doc.
So you guys sit there for about half an hour, somewhere between half an hour to an hour, and then eventually Theon walks in and he goes, "All right, it appears that Cedric is ready for you all. If you'll come this way." Fucking punk! I just now saw your comment in the Discord. You notice he slides across the room.
God damn it, punk.
Yes, Theon kind of addresses you all and goes, "If you'll come this way, please."
Flip will get up and follow.
Get up. Oh, sorry, CG.
I'm just following. Go ahead.
Tart,
Yes.
So Theon was the other Dragonborn, right?
Yes. He's a tall red dragonborn. He's about your height. He definitely doesn't make up your girth.
Girth?
Yeah. But he's about your height.
Girth.
No, not that word, no.
That's a lot of
Let's use bulk.
So
Bulk is a better word.
How about spell?
Muscle.
How about what, Joe?
Your stature.
Well, you said bulk is good, but how about spell?
Jesus.
No?
No, I gotcha. I got it.
Hey.
Don't want to know. Okay.
Happy Girth Day.
No!
On that note,
fucking CG. I mean, not CG. J Frost. I'm sorry,
On that
CG.
note-
You didn't
Oh,
do
wait.
anything.
that's the wrong song. Hold on. There it is.
Oh my god.
So, Theon sort of gathers you all up and brings you to another room down the hall. As you guys are kind of walking down the hall, every now and again you'll pass like a window that either faces out into the city or out from what appears to be the ocean. The ocean you can see very blue, very wide. You know, it's the ocean. But if you look out to the city, you'll notice that the city is very, very large. It seems to spread on for a long time. You can see pretty much the end of it. But this is easily the biggest city you guys have been in, except for Corvin, of course, because he's from Nevillis. But Corvin, you've been in Dragon's Reach before. Dragon's Reach is very comparable to Nevillis. Both just incredibly large, just staggering cities. Just full of people, full of buildings. And it's quite... Looking around, it's quite... Not relaxing, but a bit... I don't know. What's the term I'm looking for? Comforting. From the constant like small towns and like villages you guys have been traveling through for the past few weeks. Being in like a big place with just it's comforting, you know. Oddly so.
Essentially, this is his favorite terrain.
Yeah. Yeah. I realized I was addressing you. It was essentially for the group in total, but yeah. But anyways, you guys are led to another room. The halls of the palace are very nice, red carpets, very nice, like pristine walls and doors. Plenty of servants moving around, like cleaning things, doing whatever. You're led to a room. The room is long with a tall ceiling, large windows that shine out to the sea. A robust fireplace sits in the back of the room with a portrait above it. Ooh, excuse me. A portrait of Cedric alongside a beautiful young woman. In the portrait, they both look to be about mid-20s. There's less gray in Cedric's hair, no wrinkles under the eyes, and the woman has curled, beautiful blonde hair, bright blue eyes, one of the smoothest complexions that any of you have ever seen, and a beautiful red dress that matches her lipstick. In the middle of this room, there is a large circular table that has chairs all around it, and Cedric is kind of just sitting in one of them, facing the door. He sees you all come in. He goes, here you all are. Please, come in, have a seat. We have much to talk about. Corey, you can tell that Diana is not afraid, but almost seems a little reluctant to go into the room at the moment. She walks in, but you can tell there's like a bit of hesitation in her step.
She'll kind of give Diana a bit of a reassuring squeeze in her hand.
She kind of looks at you, gives you a very slight smile.
We don't have to be here. You don't
No,
want...
it's all right. It's all right.
Why so nervous?
I mean,
The matter? Somebody stole your sweet roll.
What?
I don't think that was meant to be for Kate Ebot.
It
No,
wasn't.
It was not. It wasn't meant for KD Bot.
It was a
But
mishap.
still, though.
Jesus. Freaking Skyrim references.
It was. Nazim would be proud.
Anyways,
Just let it go, spit out.
she looks at you, Corey, and she goes, well, I mean, we lost his kid. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just...
He was gonna get mad at us. He would have done so before he brought us here.
I know. I'm more mad at myself than anything.
It wasn't your fault. And she'll kind of look down, give her a bit weaker squeeze this time.
She squeezes your hand back, very firm. You all go in and sit down. Cedric kind of just watches you all come in, sit down. You guys notice, I forgot to mention this. As you guys kind of enter, Ara is already in the room, kind of sitting at the table. You don't know where her crew is. Her crew was led to another room by a different group of doctors. So you don't know where they are, but Ara is already in the room. Her head has got a bandage around it, like just slightly above the eye. And as you guys are beginning to sit down, you notice that Theon kind of comes over and stands at Cedric's side, even though there's an open chair right next to Cedric on both sides. Theon just kind of sort of comes over and stands.
What a professional.
Intimidation try.
Jericho is.
Make an insight check, Corey. What are you gonna say, Jericho?
Jericho is going to kneel at the presence of the king, and he's going to look at everyone else, and he's going to say, "Everyone kneel. Oh, fuck. Everyone kneel. You're standing for a king."
Cedric.
As well.
Cedric kind of waves you off. No, please. That will not be necessary. Please, come, sit. I'm sure you're all extremely tired.
Corey will kind of scoff under her breath.
What's your insight check, Corey?
It was a 20.
Yeah. You get the impression that Theon is not doing it, is not standing to be intimidating or even to be, like, authoritative. He honestly just kind of seems like the person who doesn't like sitting very much. Like, he's being presented with the option to sit, but he's just kind of not taking it.
So it's not a flex.
It's not a flex, no.
Question, Tart.
Oh, okay, I'll wait for Joe.
What's up, Joe?
The table itself, is it like just like one of those like long dining room tables with like, you know, both sides?
It's a very big circular table. Think like the Hall of Justice table.
Ah.
Okay, cool. Because if that's the case, Corvin would like to try and sit across from Captain Thorn.
Okay, you're sitting across from Captain Thorn. Cool, good to know.
Yes.
Captain Thorn is... So, say Cedric's at 12 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Thorn is at about 3.
So, Corvin was staying at about 9 then.
Okay. Anybody else have a particular place they want to sit?
Corey just wants to sit next to Diana.
Okay. Diana will probably sit at like the 7-ish area. Anybody else?
Just put Flit wherever.
Okay.
Anywhere except directly next to the keg.
Alright then.
Did someone say keg?
Keg. King, but yes, keg.
KJ Frost. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding.
Suddenly, a giant keg of beer drops in the middle of the table. So as you all begin to sit down, he goes, "I need to thank you all. You all have done me a tremendous service for me and mine. And I realize that things did not exactly go according to plan, but I must thank you all regardless. You've traveled with my son for weeks. He's been safe in your care. I cannot thank you enough." Yes, Nug. Hi. What do you guys think of a response? I'm going to let my dog out. Hold on.
I got nothing like for a response. I think we should just go into get right onto it then.
I'm here. Hello.
I second the motion.
Flit had something she wanted to say. Just
Go
real
for it.
quick. It was truly our pleasure to get to know him.
He's a good boy. Before we begin, do any of you wish to have drink, food, anything? I'm sure you're all very tired, probably hungry.
Kind of just like not meekly, but like a tired raise of her hand. A few shots of very strong liquor, please.
I'll have them bring out the finest bottle. And as you guys like begin or it won't be, I won't do it in the moment, but in about like 2 to 3 minutes, Corey, somebody will bring you a bottle of whiskey.
Hell yeah.
Jericho is just gonna stay stone silent.
Okay. He kind of looks at your group and he goes, "Well, I know A Miss LeBlanc, of course. He kind of gestures to Diana. My dear friend, Diana. But I'm unaware of the rest of you. What are your names? What should I address you all as?
Hi, I'm Flit.
Flit. Just Flit?
Just Flit.
Just Flit. Pleasure.
Coral raise up her glass, I guess, now that it's probably been filled. Corey?
Corey.
That could be big.
Just Corey?
Grandpa Corey, but Corey for short.
Alright. Corey, then. Kind of looks over to you, Ravon.
Rovon Sionis.
Ah, Sionis. I'm aware of the name. Your family has done great work for this nation. It's an honor. Looks over to you, Corvin.
Doesn't say anything.
Kind of waits for a moment. Kind of just nods a bit. Looks over to you, Jericho.
Hey, Art.
Yes.
Would the literal fucking king know about Jericho's dad?
Who knows? Maybe.
Okay.
He says while rolling.
Jericho. Zeresh.
A Zeresh. I've heard of the Zeresh family. It's an honor.
Yes, well, I'm no longer a part of that family these days.
I understand. Families can be difficult, he says with a slight smile. But I do understand. Just Jericho, then. He looks over to you, Sarah. Oh, were you about to say something, Schmuck? I'm sorry.
Yes, my lord.
Please, no that here. As far as you're all concerned, Cedric is fine. We're all friends here, don't worry. Then he kind of looks over to you, Sarah. What is your name?
Sarah Jade, Your Highness.
He kind of nods. Well, all of you, again, done me a great service. And I'm sure you have many questions. So I won't waste any more time with pleasantries. Let's get right to it. What are your questions? What can I do for all of you?
So, I'm just gonna start us off by saying, alright, where is he? Where's Adam Acosta? Anytime we've ever ran into Normandir's goons, he shows up. Where is he?
He looks a bit quizzically at you as you say the name Adam Acosta. And then as you say Normandir, you can see he's got like his drink in hand. He goes to like take a sip and he almost like drops it. He sort of collects himself, takes a small sip of his water, sits it back down. Where have you heard that name?
He told it to me, and also he's been kind of chasing us and your son for these past few months.
He kind of looks to Theon, who looks back at him. They share like a knowing glance. We had suspicions, but that confirms what we fear most. As for your Adam Acosta, I'm not sure I'm familiar.
Don't worry about it, then. Sorry, Corey. Just had to get that out there, because he loves to show up whenever we don't expect it.
No, you're right.
Yeah, he really does.
Seems
Kinda
like you
growing
all...
on me.
So is this Adam Acosta friend, foe?
He claims he's our friend.
More of a... Not a nuisance, but a convenient annoyance.
Oh,
Like a relative who dropped by without warning you.
I think I know the type.
Comes in, says something mysterious, says he wants to help us, then says he can't do much more than that.
I am very aware of the type.
And
Well.
he wonders why I despise him.
Well, if he shows up, and if he's the way you say he is, he will. We'll have questions for him.
I had a bit of a question.
Yes, of course.
So, how much do you know about the guys that Normandy is working with, like, as a group?
Unfortunately, nothing. We haven't been able to keep direct track of all of you, so we are unaware as to who exactly is after you, and after my son. I was actually hoping you all could provide information as to this group you faced.
Well, we ran into a couple of them at this point. There was Smith Wesson, I think.
Weston Smith.
Thank you. Weston Smith. He likes to use a gun. There was a redheaded woman named Marissa. She's a magic user. There was...
Ah, shit, hold on. Sorry, I was rolling and I dropped my dice for good. Or I almost dropped it. Keep going.
There was a tiefling who's a real jerk, known as Amnon. And we didn't get his name, but there was some blue guy, Vidalkin, I think, who was a necromancer. And I think that's it.
There were two more.
Two more?
An unknown assailant within plate armor. Seemed to be quite a heavy hitter. The other one was the undead body of Ariana Silverstone.
As you see that, or as you say that, he throws on this shocked expression. Are you positive?
She stabbed me repeatedly. Yes.
Insight, please, when you get a second.
You want insight? What are you trying to insight?
Is he actually surprised? Like, does he know or had a feeling that it was expected?
Yeah, you can roll insight if you want. But I am gonna essentially give you the answer here in just a moment.
Ah, okay. Never mind then.
So you can roll if you want, but it's unnecessary.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. Corvin, the same applies to you. If you want to, you can, but it's not really necessary. He kind of looks at his hands that are on the table and goes, I don't understand. Ariana's body has been in the Tomb of the Fallen for years. Rovan, roll me a history check as you hear the name Tomb of the Fallen.
Oh boy, here I go history again.
Yeah, with his negative 1 to intelligence.
Well, this is something that can occur that is more connected to Rovan. 21.
Blackjack.
This actually is very familiar to you and your family. In fact, think about it now, you probably wouldn't even need a check. The Tomb of the Fallen is a great mausoleum within the Divine Isles, that houses the greatest of warriors that have ever, like, served the country. You would probably have several family members actually buried there. And you know that it is extremely well guarded. It is well guarded. There are wards on, so people can't cast magic in there. So, him saying that Ariana's body was in the Tomb of the Fallen is kind of a big deal, because that implies that somebody stole the body, which is nigh impossible.
A grave robbery of this caliber would be impossible by any standard. The tomb itself is heavily guarded. Guards everywhere. Powerful wards that are practically ancient magic levels. I know a few members of my family are buried within this tomb.
Theon sort of speaks up. I find it strange that somebody would be able to pull off a heist of that sort of nature, but it is possible. Anything in this cruel, crazy world is possible.
They may have some form of like technological advantage, someone on the inside who knew about any weaknesses, or about kind of came in from an angle to where they knew that they could grab her. Honestly, it's anything is possible, like Theon said.
A combination of everything, then.
Cedric, as you guys are kind of having this conversation, Sora just sitting there, kind of not twiddling his thumbs. Well, he's twiddling his thumbs, but not like out of distraction. Like, he's thinking. And he kind of looks to the rest of you. Esmeralda is not going to like this. But that is a matter for later. Regardless, is there anyone else that you are aware of?
I think there was probably at least one more person. I don't think anyone actually saw them. We couldn't really get to them on the boat.
Alright then. Well, that certainly helps. We will have to do more investigating. Theon sort of speaks up and he goes, "You mentioned a woman. A red-haired woman by the name of Marissa. Can you describe her?"
Corvin gives exact measurements.
Can I do something quick?
Sure.
How close is Corvin to me, would you say?
Corvin, you sat across from Ara.
9 o'clock position.
I have had you sort of kind of at like the 4 o'clock position, Sarah. 4 to 5 o'clock position.
Okay, then can I get up and walk over to Corvin and yank the Sending Stone from his neck?
I would try and fight. I would try to fight that, actually.
Okay. Then Sarah, make an athletics check. Corvin, make an acrobatics check. Ooh.
God damn.
Just barely. So Corvin, like, retaliates. He, like, tries to move away from you, but you just barely manage to snatch it away from him.
Was leading up to that, but okay then.
And I will toss it to the middle of the table, closer to Cedric.
Cedric sort of reaches for it and takes it. What is this?
It is a Sending Stone. Flitz here identified it as such. So, and it allows me to talk to Marissa.
He sort of hands it to Theon, who begins to look it over. Interesting. I believe that the woman who gave you the stone is none other than Marissa Eberhardt, which Jericho. I'll write in the the thing. Jericho.
Yes, Tardaddy?
Jesus. You...
Good God.
You would know that name.
what name now?
Marissa Eberhardt.
Ooh,
Make me a history check.
alrighty, with my
I'm gonna give you
zero
advantage.
modifier. Alrighty, let's see here. 17 and a 9.
Marissa Eberhardt, or the Eberhardt family, I should say. The Eberhardt family is the Eberhardt family is the proprietor for Eberhardt Arms, the primary arms dealer for the nation of Devlar, and occasionally for other nations as well. You would know this name primarily because of your involvement in the Xandarian War, where they were a massive supplier for Devlar's armaments in the war.
Eberhard, I know that name.
As for Marissa, sorry not to interrupt you, just to give you a bit more information. Marissa, you can assume was the latest head of the Eberhardt family. Actually, you would know was the latest head of the Eberhardt family when the Xandarian War began.
So we're currently dealing with the current head of the Eberhardt family. Back when I was in Xandaria, they were their family were the major arms suppliers for our army.
So what you're saying is that they would have a lot of technological advances.
They have a lot of military backing, yes.
So not only does he have a powerful magic user, I don't know if she's a sorcerer, not only do they have a powerful magic user, but they also have an army at their beck and call, as well as one of the top assassins, and a lunatic with a grudge.
Well, says
Great.
Theon, I wouldn't be entirely sure about all that. Marissa Eberhardt was burned at the stake some 20 so years ago, during the midst of the Xandarian War.
So what you're saying is that someone's stolen her identity.
I'm not
Or-
so sure. You mentioned Ariana Silverstone, who we know is dead, or was. It wouldn't be out of the question that perhaps Miss Eberhardt had been brought back as well.
Out of character, I am dying right now. I'm laughing my ass.
Yeah, but same.
Like, this is hilarious.
Could Normandy have had anything to do in their resurrection?
Probably not directly, but I'm sure there's a following that probably could have been the result of that. Normandy physically can't revive anyone, and especially not in the material plane. He also physically can't do much of anything. His consciousness is there, but his body has been trapped for a very long time. As Theon sort of says that, Cedric kind of puts his head in his hands. What my friend Theon means to say is, well, it's a long story. I'm sure, as you're able to put together at this point, we were never able to kill Normandia. Instead, we only managed to seal him away.
Above game, like a Voldemort's sort of deal.
Actually, as you'll come to learn, very much so, yes.
So Normandir has ties with the Brandon guard then too?
Perhaps. I think. This may... I could be wrong. This may be the return of the Hellfire Assembly.
Oh, that's a name.
Yep.
Pardon me, Lord. What is the Hellfire Assembly?
The Hellfire...
History?
What's up?
You're about to tell us. Never mind.
I mean, if you want to roll history, go ahead. I won't stop anybody.
I highly doubt I would know about it.
Now, if you're gonna tell us, though, we don't have to.
It's up to you guys. Well, I'll be getting in. If people want to roll, they can.
I'm going to, just for the hell of it.
History, right?
Well, Sarah, I will say, you have heard that name. Quite recently, actually.
Hot damn.
Well then.
You remember reading that name in the note given to you by Weston Smith. Corvin, I'm going to say your roll has disadvantage.
That's fine by me.
Oh.
Yeah, 8. That's
Yeah, you're not very familiar.
I remember where we just heard that name.
Yes. The Hellfire Assembly perhaps is, a cult of necromancers, rebels, anarchists, that sort of nature. But primarily, it's a cult that deals in necromantic magic and worships. You can tell as he's beginning to speak, he's like got a lot of conflicting like ideas. Like he keeps like going to say things and then he stops himself short. Almost like not like to hide things from you guys, but almost like, fuck, how do I explain this? The Hellfire Assembly deals in large amounts of necromantic magic. Their primary initiation is for the members to bring back somebody they love from the dead. Or at least communicate with them, that sort of nature. So, we thought we dealt with them years ago, but if they're back and they're actually bringing back not only powerful warriors, mages, necromancers, but our friends, well, and things have just gotten extremely serious. More serious than this war that we have found ourselves in. But regardless, if they are back, and that is a big if, they need to be dealt with once again.
How long ago did they supposedly disappear?
We thought we finished clearing out their hideouts around the end of the Xandarian War.
Tart, can I roll insight or something to make the connection that this is who I think it is? Basically.
I wouldn't say you even need a roll.
Okay. The Xandarian War ended how many years ago?
Xandarian War ended
20.
about 20 years ago, yeah. It ended when the Vanihir Guard defeated the Dragon Normandir. Which
Okay,
you
so it
guys
would
now
be-
know that the Hellfire Assembly were potentially followers of Normandir.
Okay, but it would be about the right time frame for them to kill Sarah's mother and then disappear.
I would say I would say that happened a bit later than what he's saying. Or yeah, a bit more in the future than what he's saying.
Okay.
Probably just a few years. A few years after the Xandarian War.
They're not just now coming back. They've been around this entire time.
That would make sense. I had fears that we never actually completely got rid of them. I had hoped that we had dispersed them enough, shredded their numbers enough to where they couldn't rebuild, but appears we were wrong.
I assume I still have the pendant from the letter.
You would.
I'm going to give that to him then.
As you kind of put it on the table, Theon sort of mage hands it over. Sort of.
They killed my mother and
Shows it-
tortured me and altered my memories.
Shows it to Cedric. Well, that confirms our suspicions. The Hellfire Assembly is very much back in the fold. I'm very sorry about your mother, and I'm sorry about what they did to you. But we will surely make them suffer for what they've done.
Not if I beat you to it.
Oh, they're all gonna suffer.
You can see Cedric sort of kind of leans on the table a bit more, puts his hands in his head in his hands again, kind of just thinks to himself, "This is not how I expected this day to be going." Well, what are you gonna say, Corey?
Corey was gonna, now that she's a few drinks in, like lift her face off the table because she's just been pouting. If you really just want to put it that way. So how much trouble are we in for today?
What do you mean?
Well, we kind of fucked up.
None of you are in trouble. In fact, I have to thank you. Despite the fact that Nexus is not here with us, you all did an incredible service for me and for him by bringing him even this far. I promise all of you that even though he's not standing here with us, we will get him back. I'm sure you all have a bit of, well, revenge you probably want to dish out for that. So if you want in, you're more than welcome.
I'm more or less worried about why they want your son.
I think I speak for all of my group when I say you're out of your mind if you think we're not going after Nexus. Ourselves, that is.
Nexus is coming back alive, even if it means we all die in the process.
I respect that. Hopefully none of you will have to. He sort of thinks for a moment. Well, if you all are truly in on this, then there's a lot more that we need to discuss. And this is where, if you guys haven't been taking notes, you definitely need to start taking them now.
Hang on.
So,
let me actually go ahead and open my notes here.
I mean, you don't have to, but a lot of information is about to come your way.
Oh yeah.
You may fire when ready.
He He sort of thinks for a moment. Your question, Corvin. Your question as to why they want him is because they need him to release Normandia.
Figured that as much, but
Hey, Schmucky,
Yeah, I'm here.
are you on push to talk?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I am.
Okay, just making sure. I could just hear voices in the background. I just wanted to make
Oh.
sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't worry, you're fine.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. Just wanted to let you know.
I always figured that was one of the theories that we've kind of had was that Nexus was needed for Normandia's release, but I don't know. I had a separate idea that will probably get answered later.
Please, I'm all ears.
I gotta pull up the thing I sent CG.
Corvin is now speculating.
Oh
He's
man.
theorizing. Just call him Charlie Day.
Oh god, pretty much, yeah. So, Nicholas Longbottom, a friend of yours, asked us about your dealings with Normandy, especially when it came to your son.
You all have met Nicholas.
Yes.
And where is he now?
He's actually the ones that got us to where we met Miss Ara Thorne here.
Which, Ara, you guys, as you sort of mentioned her, you sort of realize she's been quiet this entire time, and it's not until like this one moment that she looks up from her empty glass in front of her. Cedric kind of looks to Ara, kind of looks back to the rest of you. I was wondering how you all managed to travel such a large distance in a small amount of time. Nicholas is certainly the man to do that.
Well, we were at his... So, the forest that we met him in, does that have a name?
It is Pinoto Wood.
Pinoto Wood, thank you. I didn't remember how far back. But we met him in his mansion at Pinoto Wood, stayed the night, and he sent us to the city of Raya.
It actually just occurred to me. You said you've been keeping tabs on our group?
I don't know. Did I say that? Smile.
I thought you did.
I don't know. Did I? Smile. He sort of looks to you, Corvin. What he said. He goes, and I don't suppose you have a way to get in contact with him now, do you?
Yes, we do.
Don't make me pry the other one from you.
Yes, but let's get this business done first, and then we'll contact Nicholas.
Sounds fair enough.
Especially when you're dodging my question of what dealings did you have with Normandy?
It's not dealings, as you make it seem. So, I mentioned before how we didn't manage to defeat Normandia, but how we sealed him away. The way we did this is through a ritual called the Web of Erebus. Or the Erebus Web, whichever way you prefer to pronounce it. The Erebus Web, and I'll throw this in the Roll20 chat for you guys. Erebus Web. The Erebus Web is a powerful ritual. One that takes artifacts of significant power to seal away a creature wherever you designate. Any creature, regardless of the power, even a god. The Erebus Web, depending on who you are trying to seal away, requires a few things. Artifacts of significant power, that of at least some variable close to the person or thing you're trying to seal away, and a person to act as the final catalyst to seal away that creature or person. He sort of kind of looks down his hands again. And you can see he's like put his hand on his wrist. He's kind of like squeezing it. The person in our group who did that was my wife, Aurelia. It's meant to be me. So, once you have all that gathered up, the ritual goes underway and the creature or person is sealed away. What we didn't expect is what it would do to her body after the ritual was cast. We all knew it would have tremendous effect on her, but we didn't expect that it would take a toll on her health. And Corey, as you're listening to him talk about this, you can see Diana sort of... She looks like she's having a realization.
Diana, what is it?
No, it's alright. I'm just sort of... I was wondering why her health was declining. Now it makes sense. Cedric kind of speaks up. Yes. Again, this is meant to be me. I didn't want her to suffer the way that she did.
Could it have been anyone, though? I mean, why Nexus now?
Nexus was not even a thought when we cast the ritual. Not yet, at least. Aurelia and I were in love at the time, yes, but the thought of... We weren't even married yet. Thought of having a child or living in a place like this hadn't even crossed our minds yet. When Aurelia got pregnant... Well, the combination of Nexus and her new sickness, we'll call it, it's too much. When Nexus was born, she passed away. Then we came across a problem. The power that had been sealed inside her needed a new vessel. I tried to take it, and I couldn't. We learned that it had to be a vessel of the same blood. You can assume where Nexus comes into play in this. Diane sort of looks at him. His sickness. Yes. Nexus is young. His body's strong, but the power is immense. While it's not killing him, certainly eating away at his physical health. That's why he needs to be restored every now and again.
Can he learn to use it, though, or something? Perhaps expend some of it, if it's an energy or a power?
Potentially. We never had the time to learn much about it with everything that came after the war. Theon sort of speaks up. I've spent many hours and days trying to figure out how the power can be used, but for the majority, it is a placeholder. A key, if you will. Cedric sort of speaks up again. Which now explains why they need him. Because if they can gather the artifacts that we used for the Erebus Web, as well as Nexus, they can release Normandia. Can I give you all a moment to write that down?
So they want to use Nexus as a sort of a sacrificial pawn?
We probably just need a drop of his blood or something.
You would think that, but if they did only need his blood, I doubt they would have taken him in his entirety.
Who knows? Who knows how much?
Perhaps.
Either way, he's in danger every second that we stand here and talk.
Yes, which is kind of why I would like to speak to you, Mr. Greyhawk. Sorry, yeah, Dragonhawk. I don't know where I got Greyhawk from.
He kind of looks to you, Thorvin. Thorvin? Corvin. Yes.
Oh my god.
Thorvin.
Thorvin.
Thor!
Which is Thorvin.
Thor!
Yo, I'm trying to get
Soup up in
away
here.
from the Norse mythology shit in here. Come on.
He's trying!
We called him
I'm
Grey, which I
trying.
think was like
It
the king from Skyrim.
It also
You're
doesn't-
Dragonborn!
it
Fucking
also
Johan's
doesn't help-
theme starts playing.
It also doesn't help that I'm a Loki-looking motherfucker, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, you basically built.
So, Theon sort of looks to you and he goes, "Yes, your question."
Oh, let's just say, for the foreseeable future, I think we're going to be working a little bit closer, especially when it comes to, he points towards the necklace, of possible ways of finding them.
He sort of looks at the necklace.
It's a direct link to her, and let's just say, if my theory has, he kind of just like looks towards the group a little, like he's got the Excalibur face going on right now, especially because I think that's how they were tracking us.
Yes. What I don't understand is, despite the necklace, how they were able to track you all.
Yes, because Flit identified it originally, and it was just a sending stone. Like, nothing else was there.
Well, you can certainly locate an object using magical powers, but
It's like 1,000 feet, though.
not if you enhance it. But the thing I'm concerned about is how they were able to track you and how they were able to get to you on that boat.
Shifty eyes.
When they got onto the boat, portals opened.
Yes, my point exactly. Nexus, as a result of this immense power that he holds within himself, we took a few precautions. Nexus cannot be tracked. He could not be seen through magical means. He cannot be teleported to within a certain radius. But yet they managed to do that. They found a way around it. I need to figure out how.
Corbin,
Oh.
what necklace does that lead to again?
One more time, you and CG were talking at the exact same time.
What necklace? Who does that necklace lead to?
Marissa.
God damn it!
That's why he was shifty eyesing.
And now it's all come full circle.
Flit just has a
Oh, go ahead, Flit.
Flit just has kind of like an eyes, like a wide eyes moment. Oh, that's why you couldn't get to us on the boat.
That's why we haven't been able to help you at all. Because we haven't quite known where you are. Not precisely, in fact, not enough to be able to send assistance. That's why Nexus wasn't warped to his uncle when he decided that he wished to go visit him during war times.
That
You
was
could-
another question I was curious about.
You kind of see him give Diana not like an angry look, but almost like a fatherly, like, how did you let him convince you into that sort of look? Like, come on. A come on look.
Against what?
You guys would remember that Nexus convinced Diana to let him go see his uncle.
Oh, right.
Well, it was along the way.
To be fair, it was on the other side of this continent.
Actually, begs another question. You all met Nicholas. He teleported you. I'm assuming he teleported Nicholas as well. Or Nexus as well.
Yes.
That's a good point.
That is a very good point.
Theon thinks for a moment. Appears that our precautions do not exclude technological teleportation.
Pulling out the sending stone.
We need Nicholas here.
Tap, tap, tap.
You tap this.
Are you there?
You tap the stone. Okay, you say, Nicholas, are you there? And he goes, what? Hello. Oh, hi. How's it going? Where are you guys right now? Are things going all right? Hope hope nobody's giving you too much trouble.
Well, about that.
Uh-oh, I don't like that.
You might want to come to our location, because I can't give a good summary of the situation right now.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. So, should I bring anything?
The bodies.
Yeah,
The bodies.
You could bring our friends.
Maybe some tea.
Maybe some tea. Rovan said the cheesecake. And Sarah said the cheesecake too. I was already on it.
I will punch you.
I'm not sure how the cheesecake's important, so I'm just gonna bring the bodies, if that's okay.
You know what? Fair.
Okay. Well, give me just a minute and I'll be there. Can I ask what this is about? No, I'll just wait until I get there.
You'll know when you get here.
So, as Corvin mentions the bodies around the table, Cedric sort of shifts or shoots Theon kind of like a look like, the what?
Oh, we were gonna get around to that part.
There were more pressing matters.
I put the sending stone in the middle of the table.
And after about a minute, Nicholas appears in a cloud of sparkles, along with the bodies of Raven and Cassius Cormac.
I
Oh,
like to imagine there's confetti that just comes.
I see what you mean. Hi Cedric, hi Theon. Theon sort of looks at him and goes, Nicholas, good to see you again. Should we ask who those are?
You know one of them.
Kill them, please.
Well,
The bodies are currently wrapped in bandages.
Oh, right, they are. So one of the bigger one, that is Cassius Cormac, and the smaller one, that is Sarah's Wolf Raven.
Our party member.
I heard that Cassius had perished in the battle. Dry Hollow. We heard the reports, but we weren't positive.
Do you remember Amnon? We mentioned who we believe is working with Normandyr.
Nicholas goes, yes, Amnon Bloodfire, Master Assassin. Theon goes, are you serious? Nicholas goes, yeah, it's hard to believe too, but I guess they found him. Theon goes, well, that means they are certainly stocking up their team with persons long past, powerful individuals.
Wait, so he's a figure of the past?
Yes.
400 years?
Something like that. I don't quite remember how many I said. But yeah, when you guys talked with Nicholas before, he mentioned that Amnon had been long dead.
Holy shit.
Amnon Bloodfire. Cormac.
That was the one I wasn't here for.
Tiefling.
Oh, that's right. Punk wasn't here for that.
Curse.
That's what I missed.
Excruciatingly painful.
Hey,
on his blood has regen ability. Blood is basically acid. Toxin that killed Cormac is Amnon's blood. An assassin that didn't take jabs or go after hits he just killed.
hey, Tart.
What's up?
Can I roll an intelligence check to put 2 and 2 together?
What are you trying to put together?
That everyone in this Hellfire assembly has been brought back from the dead.
I would say if you can put that together above game, you don't need to try and put that together in game. You just can.
Oh. Okay, cool. Cause Jericho does have an intelligence of 10, which is a baseline. So I wasn't sure if I had to like roll for anything.
Yeah, you got it. Well, I suppose before we do anything, we should probably clear out the bodies, I mean. Oh, yes, I apologize. Didn't know I was gonna be in the middle of the old meeting room. I'll get these out of the way. And Nicholas sort of goes over and sort of he tries to pick up the bodies and goes, right. 2 of them. Can I get a hand? From anyone. Anyone, really.
Sure.
I can take Raven.
Wonderful.
Can I deadlift Cedric? No pun intended.
Sure, yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second. Sorry, just a bit of confusion. But anyways, you guys take the bodies out of the room. You take them down to where Chip is being held, and sort of put them in there as well. There, that older gentleman, Bishop, is in there, kind of looking them over. He seems to be examining Chip's injuries at the moment.
Does Jericho see this?
I don't think you're there.
Am I? Oh, right.
I think this is just Rovan and Sarah and Nicholas.
Oh. Okay.
Nicholas kind of comes up to Bishop. Bishop, my good man. Don't worry, I will take over from here. Oh, poor Chip. They got Chip?
Locust swarm.
Damn locusts. Alright. I'll do what I can here.
Oh, I should specify magically conjured locust swarm. Damn Marissa.
That happens. Well, I'll do what I can here. You all go rejoin your friends. I'll be there in a little bit. As soon as I start getting to work here.
That's very much appreciated. Thank you, Nicholas.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure there's a lot to talk about, so I'll try to get this done as quickly as possible.
Well, come on then, move on.
Alright, so you guys head back to the rest of the group. Cedric sort of goes, is Theon getting on alright? Is Nicholas getting on alright? I apologize.
Let's just say he's
Been in
gotten
and
a
out
little.
of things. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, actually, don't worry about it.
He's got a little lost in his work. Very impressive, but
The man needs to take a break.
yes, like a week-long vacation.
That's funny. Theon sort of speaks up. The biggest mistake we've ever made is trying to get Nicholas to stop doing anything.
Yeah, but
Well-
let him work for years at a time?
He's not processing something well.
Yeah.
Theon and Cedric sort of share a look. Cedric goes, I see.
Why are you two beating around the bush? Why not just tell them the truth?
What do you mean? He lost some people and now he's just kind of escaping into his work. I don't what?
I
Kind of
meant
question
about
that it's bad for him.
I meant about who he lost, Corey.
I can't imagine who he lost.
Kind
Yeah, some people can kind of draw from things.
They've known Nicholas longer than we have by decades.
Yep.
I'll have to give him my condolences later. Regardless, now you all are a bit more brief. Did you have any more questions? There's more information to tell you, but if you have any questions now, I'm more than willing to answer them.
I had a bit of a question.
Okay. What is your question?
So, we didn't say it, but Cormac was killed with Amnon's blood. It's why we couldn't save him when we got to him. Do you think if we were able to heal Cormac, could we use that cure against Amnon?
Theon sort of thinks for a moment. The blood fire curse, if you were to reverse engineer it, it's possible. I don't know what it would do to him, though. We won't know until we try.
Diana also lost her hand to the blood fire curse.
Diana kind of speaks up. Okay, we didn't need to mention that. Thank you for reminding me again.
What?
Wait, that reminds me again.
To be fair, it's hard to miss.
Yes. Also, hold on. Pulls out the jar of liquid hand.
We left that with Nicholas, didn't we?
Oh god.
Oh.
Cedric
that's
sort
right.
of looks kind of shocked. I assumed that was armor.
Corey's gonna take a big just finish the whole bottle now, just seeing we're being reminded of the hand again.
Cedric sort of looks shocked at Diana. Theon kind of looks at him. You thought it was armor? Yes, I thought it was armor.
Listen.
In a
let's
jar.
Let's focus a bit more here, shall we?
Alright. Problem for later, we can fix that later. Any other questions before we move on?
Any idea how to disarm an arcane firearm?
You just spell it. That's it's as easy as that.
Dispel it.
Yes, if you...
So blowing it up, say with a guiding bolt, wouldn't fix.
I mean, potentially. It depends on how hard you hit it. I'm not a magic user. I don't know these things. Theon's more oriented with them than I am.
Well, one thing's
We'll
for
put a
sure,
pin in that.
if we're getting Nexus back, we have to get that damn firearm away from Weston.
How are you going to help prepare us though to get him back? Because as you can see, and Cora will like gesture at the rest of the table, we've got plans for these assholes.
Well, that actually brings us to our next step. Before we can do anything, the guard needs to be made aware of the current situation. And they need to reconvene here. So this is where you all come in. We can we can discuss that a bit more later. Right now, I want to know what you all have been informed about of Normandia.
He tried to possess a couple of us.
That sounds about right. He tried his hand on me once upon a time.
I'm sorry. What
Sorry.
could he have given you? Your king.
Go ahead, Schmuck.
Go ahead, Schmuck.
Do all of us know that Weston is the current host of Normandier?
I think so.
I think.
I can't imagine why anyone in the party would not know that.
Okay. Oh, my king. Apparently, our friend here, Sarah's uncle, Weston Smith, is currently the host of Normandier.
Theon sort of speaks up. Ah, so he has found his chosen.
Is chosen.
Cedric sort of speaks up. Yes. Normandy, for years, has, or at least as long as we have known, has been trying to find powerful individuals capable of great things and direct them in his path, making them one of his chosen.
Ugh, wonderful.
What this does is that this means Weston now more than likely has immense power, some of which he may not even be aware yet. But the cost is that more than likely he's lost his sense of reality. He probably isn't even aware of most of the actions he's taking anymore. Nicholas sort of slapping his hands together, getting like dust off, kind of comes into the room. Alright, I am here now. What are we talking about? Where's the kid? Where's Nexus? Diana, as he says that, kind of like puts her head in her hand.
Slams her face against the table.
He sort of sees that and goes, I see. Ah, it's worse than I thought then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He sort of takes a seat at the table. So, what's the plan then, boss? Sort of says, looking to Cedric. Well, right now we are telling them everything. Nicholas kind of looks a little surprised. Everything? Everything. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, that actually brings up a question I have for the rest of you. So, after you all told me I was underground for about 3 years, which, as he says that, Cedric and Theon sort of share a look of like, that checks out. I went back up to the mansion to explore, make sure that everything's good. Want to see what you guys took. And I noticed that one of you took a book called The Court of Dragons from me. Which one of you happens to have that?
I literally showed it to you.
That's right, you did. Sorry, it's been a long... what day is it? Number of weeks since I last saw you all. You can see the tired under his eyes, Corvin.
Yeah, I figured as much. That's why I was trying to remind him.
Here, how about you pass that over here? And he kind of raises his arms for you to throw him the book, even though he's sitting, like, right next to you.
I just put the book on the counter. Put it on the table and just kind of slide it towards him.
Wonderful. Thank you. So, who likes the Pantheon?
You mean, like, the Greek Pantheon?
No. The Pantheon. The Pantheon. Cedric sort of, like, has this look of, like, oh god, here we go.
He is definitely heard
History
the points made.
Pantheon.
Make it... Well, so first of all, roll me an insight check, Corey, I'll say. If you're wanting to do a check. Roll me an insight check.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah, go for it.
May I too?
Yeah, sure.
Or
Insight, you said?
Insight.
DM, can we all?
Anyone who wants to can. roll insight on Cedric.
Is Nicholas about to just drop his entire college thesis on us?
Oh no! Not
Please.
World Star! So, if you made a 14 or above, you can tell Cedric has this sort of air of like, well, this is going very fast. You get the impression he was going to tell you what Nicholas is about to tell you, but maybe a bit more gentle than Nicholas is going about it.
Ah shit, Nicholas is about to go all rap god on us.
Nicholas goes, so, I'll just be frank. And Theon sort of raises his hand of, Nicholas, before we tell them, perhaps, be more subtle about things. And Nicholas kind of goes, why? They're just gonna learn anyway. Might as well just kick it into the leg, right? What's the phrase? What's the phrase? You all know the phrase I'm talking about, right?
Kick it in the ass?
No, the other one,
Can we progress here?
Yes. Anyways. So, I'm going to be frank with all of you. Every guard you have ever heard of, everyone that has ever been recorded to exist, is dead and very much gone. Some of them didn't even exist at all. So, what this means is...
I'm sorry, what?
What this means is...
A devout follower of Ares? What?
So, the gods did exist at one point, or at least some of them. So, there have been pantheons throughout time that have come and gone. You know, they kind of just do that. The gods, they would come by, they would last for about 10 to 20,000 years, however long they felt like. In one case, there was one that existed for about, I think it was like 1,200,000 years. I don't remember, but 1,200,000. Sorry, 1 point whatever. Fucking
120,000.
120,000. Thank you. Fucking.
1.21 gigawatts.
He goes, but regardless, any gods you may be aware of currently are dead and very much gone. But have no fear, because there are gods out there, and the gods that you are probably familiar with did exist for a time. But what we know is that there's been one constant in the universe since the beginning of time. Or at least in our universe. But I won't get into multiverse theory right now. Well, theory, fact, whatever you want to call it.
Less side quest, more main quest.
So, and he kind of like slaps his hands on the book. The Court of Dragons. Quite a big book. What would you say if I told you that everything you've ever known, everything you ever loved, everything that had ever existed ever was made by omniscient dragons, omnipotent dragons, that literally built the world?
I'd like to know how much of the herb you've been smoking while in the basement.
I understand that I've been in the basement, as you call it, for about 3 years, but I am not crazy, Miss Reihua Kore.
Are we sure about that?
Insight.
He sort of thinks for a moment. Maybe a little. Roll insight.
Can I too?
Yeah, sure. Anyone who wants to, roll insight.
Fuck it, why not?
That's a natural one.
Natural one.
At this point, the
Okay,
moment
Habs.
look, I barely knew anything about the pantheons to begin with. This is
Hey,
just like, okay.
No, it's just
I'm
the
having
two
a
of you.
crisis of faith.
Schmuck, what were you saying?
Sorry.
Yes.
So you said everything was created by dragons, right?
Yes.
Well, Jericho is a dragonborn. Is he a god?
He is not. No.
Is he a half god?
Yeah, demigod.
No.
Yeah, by that logic.
When your parents run the universe.
I mean, essentially, I think at this point you're just an Azamar.
Fuck, you're right though.
And that's
Oh.
the kicker. Anyways, so Corvin, you have no idea what the fuck is going on. Ravana's having a crisis of faith at the moment. He's got his head in his hands at the moment. It just looks like he's losing his mind.
Sarah too.
Sarah and Corey, he's telling the actual truth.
Coral do,
He's
like, the
not
thing-
lying, even remotely.
Yeah, Coral do the thing like where she takes another drink, like giving him like the smirk, goes take a drink, and then like stops and her like furrows her brows, like, oh my god.
Cedric sort of speaks
This
up.
man is based.
Oh fuck, you're serious.
Cedric sort of speaks up. He speaks the truth.
Her slams her face in the
It's
table again.
hard to believe, but the Pantheons come and go, that we are aware of. But in all of our studies, Theon sort of raises his hand. In my studies, and those who I've worked with, in all of Theon's studies, the one constant that has ever shown itself is that the universe was made by this, what we are referring to them as the Court of Dragons. It's a lot to take in, I'm sure. You could take a moment if you need it.
I'm being completely fair. I didn't really know anything about this realm's gods to begin with, so.
I'm beginning to think it's a good thing I stopped giving sacrifices to Artemis when I did.
Corey's gonna start like Deku babbling, just like I know that gods change. I know that humans and people really like the gods, but to know that there's no
So-
god, like I figured there was some maybe, but
Well, hold on.
Wait,
It's
no,
not
no,
the-
no, no, no,
this
it's
whole
just funny to
time,
think.
the
It's weird to think
literal
that
god of-
well, I was continue, Schmuck.
Continue, Schmuck. One of you two continue.
Flip a coin. I ain't doing it.
Here, Punk was talking first, so we'll do Punk first, then we'll come back to Schmuck. How's that sound?
Schmuck says punk go in the chat.
Punku goes in the chat.
No, not Punkugos. Those are Angie beans.
Punku go.
It's funny. I've heard of history changing. I've heard of gods changing names, but I've never heard of most gods being dead already. I figured there was a base god, like the root. Just like, trying not to drunkenly babble now.
What were you gonna say, Jericho?
So you're telling me that the literal god of war that my family has served for years is dead.
Well, dead, reincarnated, however you want to address it. But don't be mistaken. The gods do exist, and other gods have existed. That's why there are the pantheons. That's why we know they existed long ago. However, depending on which one you look at. But this Court of Dragons is a large, still expanding. Well, not expanding, but we're still learning about them. But they're dragons that control each aspect of the world. There's one that controls the seas and the ocean. There's one that controls the sky and where the wind currents flow. That isn't to say that the other gods didn't matter. What you said, he gestures to you, Sarah. What you said about Artemis. Artemis existed. Artemis was the goddess of the hunt. Now she may be a bartender in Raya. Who knows?
Puts up a finger. Or maybe at Crossroads.
Maybe a crossroads. Who knows?
Sorry, what?
Wait,
Ooh, good callback.
Corvin, isn't that the... never mind.
God damn it, Joe.
But what this means is that what we know is that while these constants have remained, the gods, as they come and gone, have reincarnated into other beings. What we know is that there are specific gods, a certain number of gods, who have reincarnated into beings that live among us. Such as Ares, the god of war. Well, he'll probably show up at some point. But Cedric gestures, please don't bring Amadeus into this. Not right now.
What?
Question. Amadeus. Does
Amadeus? Yeah.
Jericho,
Yes.
make me a history check with advantage.
Oh boy.
Oh
Alright.
boy!
rock him, Amadeus?
Wait.
Come on.
Fuck. So, wait.
Fuck.
Actually, you know what? Don't bother. I'm gonna give it to you. You know that the head general of the Asterios Imperial Army is Amadeus Voilir.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that in the chat. And
Wait,
you
wait.
think that's who they're addressing?
So is he
He fought.
Ares now?
You know that he was the leading general of Asterios' army in the Xandarian War.
Ah. Okay.
So
Okay. So he might be Ares as a mortal now.
well, what we know is that as the gods come and go, they reincarnate into these beings. Ares, for example, reincarnated into my own general Amadeus, but they don't remember their godhood. They often take, what we know is that they often take on the personalities, traits, etc. of these individuals that they inherit, as we call it. So, while he may not be Ares exactly, he's very driven, very tactical, he's very stern. He's the perfect summation of the being that was Ares.
Oh no.
So,
Spare Jericho.
How do you know that these people are these reincarnated gods?
That is the kicker. We're not entirely sure. We know they exist, but a lot of the guessing as to who they currently are, frankly, we're kind of winging it.
Wait,
No, Amadeus
So-
is then.
does that mean the wait, above game, did the Roman gods exist?
Who knows?
No, because they were literal copies of the Greek gods. I mean, what?
AKA
Canonically,
the
the only two pantheons that are known throughout Vanahir are the Forgotten Realms pantheon and the Greek pantheon.
wait.
Okay, that
Oh.
answers.
That
my
doesn't
question then,
mean
so never mind.
that doesn't mean that other ones didn't exist, but those are the ones that are currently renowned.
So Ravon in his crisis of faith is gonna raise a hand.
Nicholas, without hesitating, goes, "Yes, Ravan."
Wait, hold on. What about the Titans? They're not technically gods. What of Atlas? What of Hyperion? What of Aeopatus? Or
That's where things also get weird. The beings
Corona?
created by
Yes.
gods did exist as well. And much like what we said about the gods, many of them are either dead or reincarnated as well. The weird thing is that not every god reincarnated. So we're thinking it's some sort of spiritual connection between the god and the mortal realm that sort of either empowers or dies over time. It's very weird. I know. This is a lot. I know. But what we do know is that there are gods among us. Apparently.
Then, what do you consider Azamar?
Azamar, as I mentioned, again, the gods existed. That's why Azamar exists, because the gods gave birth to the Azamar. Now, picture a Dragonborn. A Dragonborn...
Yes, hi.
A Dragonborn. Gestures to Theon and Jericho. Dragonborns came from dragons. They're half-breeds. So, in a way, Dragonborns are also technically Aasimar. If we are referring to the Court of Dragons rather than a standard pantheon. I realize that this is extremely confusing. But the gods,
Dragonborn.
let me try to make this simpler. The gods, Zeus, Pelor, all them, they created the Aasimar, while the Court of Dragons created other dragons, in which in turn made Dragonborn. Does that make sense? He says, squinting his eyes.
Can Jericho roll an intelligence check just for the fun of it?
Yeah, sure. See how much of this you're picking up. You're actually picking up just about all this up.
Hell yeah.
It's confusing, but you're picking it up. Remember when I said, guys, that this session was going to be a doozy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Spin.
I'm not even an actual Greek worshiper in real life, and already I'm having a crisis.
CG, I see that you wanted to do a thing. Go for it.
Just as soon as he asked, is everyone keeping up? Foot just says, nope, but if you let me lick that book, I will.
God.
He, without hesitating, goes, sure, and passes it to you.
Like sliding it. Sure, here you go.
Nicholas.
Flit, as you lick the book, make me an intelligence saving throw. Not because
Are
there's
you telling me the book is a drug?
Not because there's repercussions. I just want to see how much of it you pick up, because it's a lot of information.
Oh boy, guess what? I'm proficient at that.
I am proficient in lick.
21.
You have an almost textbook like reference to all the current written members of the Court of Dragons.
Oh. Yeah, I'm getting what you're putting down.
It's very.
We won't go into names exactly, but write that down and we can reference it for later.
Excellent.
I mean, what you're saying is
I love
very
this
out there,
fucking
but it's
game. Oh my god.
easy to follow, sort of.
My mother and father are going to have very, very stern words.
Cedric sort of speaks up. That is what we don't want to do. We don't want... The reason we're telling you all this is because it's obviously important for this mission that we are about to undertake. What we don't want is causing global panic and telling everyone that their gods don't exist. So, what this means is that you all are to keep this secret. None of this information leaves this room. Diana sort of speaks up. Wait, I'm so confused. So, I thought... I'm sorry. So the gods are who give paladins and clerics their magic. So, if Apollo is gone, how do I have my magic? And Nicholas goes, and that we don't know yet. Probably, more than likely, from a member of the Court of Dragons. Now,
To follow that question, every time I sacrificed to Artemis, well, maybe not every time, but I got the feeling that my hunt was better that day. How does that work?
You're a good hunter.
he shrugs. I don't know. But what I do know is that someone is giving blessings and power out. Meaning there is a pantheon currently out there that we don't know about, or the more likely scenario is that you're getting your magic and your hunting ability. He says, kind of shaking his head, squinting his eyes a bit. For more than likely, it comes from a member of the Court of Dragons. Which one? Who knows? He kind of looks at Diana, kind of puts his finger on his chin. My guess is Gerta. CG, Flit, you now know Gerta from reading the book is the dragon that represents the sun.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
I got that reference.
Represents the sun, is often referred to as the Bright Lady, and is supposedly responsible for day-night cycles.
Oh, the Bright Lady!
Yes! Wow. This one's picking up fast, kind of gestures the Flit. Y'all need to keep up.
I still need to look at Trebuchet.
Nicholas does like the Tony Stark Bruce Banner thing, where he's like, finally, someone who speaks English.
I would like to take a moment, and I want to put this in Tart. Can I actually just ask this?
Sure.
Is Nicholas basically just Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia walking to a freaking like cardboard like wall that's got all these freaking things, and he's going Pepe Silva on us?
We don't know how they're reincarnated, but we know they're here.
And then I went to the gods, but the gods weren't there.
We don't know how it works. We don't know why the universe does these weird fucking things, but we know it does.
We don't know if the dragons kind of rotate who comes to the mortal realm and who doesn't. We just know they're here.
Yeah, and the next thing I know, I go to find I'm the archivist who basically keeps track of all the gods. Next thing I know, Jay don't exist. Half of the company doesn't exist.
Pepe Silva.
So what I'm trying to say is that while the gods are probably not what you believed originally, they do exist, perhaps even still do. But there is this one constant that you all are now aware of, just like us. You probably know just that bit more crazy like we all were when we discovered it originally.
I have one question.
Yes, of course. I'm sure many of you have many questions, which I'm willing to answer.
So what does this Court of Dragons have? So does this Court of Dragons only have to do with the prime material, or
no,
the entirety of the realms?
Oh, all of them. All of them. You're from the Feywilds, right?
Uh-huh.
That would be Flit. While Nicholas is thinking, you come up with the name Nyarmut.
Can I get a spelling on that?
Yeah, same.
Yes.
I assume it's N-J-A-R-M-O-O-T.
Nyarmut.
Oh, I was thinking Y-A-R and then moot, like M-O-O-T.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
Brain
No.
Oh, wait, no, I lied. It's Njarmut.
Knew it!
Interesting.
My brain is no fortress.
Nyar.
I know Scandinavian spelling when I see it.
There are multiple dragons who are at least semi-responsible for the makings of the other realms. Nyarmut, in your case, is the major one for the Feywilds, as Normandir was for ours. For the prime material, I should say. Normandir is the most powerful of the ones we're aware of. See, Flit, you know that Normandir is referred to as the God Dragon, or the God Tyrant. According to the book, Normandir is responsible for for being almost a fatherly figure for many of the dragons on the council, the court, whatever, and was meant to bring balance to the realms. What you also learn is that because of what happened, I'm now getting into shit I haven't even been explained to the group yet. What you learn from the book is that Normandir sort of lost it and sort of denounced humanity and the Prime Material after the death of his brother Muldoon, who is the War Dragon. And I realize it's a lot of information. I can repeat it if you need it.
Ow, brain hurt.
So,
I told you all, this is a doozy.
I'm just going to end
Yeah,
up
it's a
going
lot
through the
of
VOD and picking up notes.
so pretty much Normandir was pretty much Big Daddy Dragon.
Imagine,
And-
picture
No.
Normandir as essentially Zeus.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Tart,
The god tyrant.
Yes.
Tart. So basically, Normandir is the equivalent of a Hamlet, but evil.
In a way. In a
Okay,
way.
cool.
I was thinking more or less Alduin from Skyrim, except a lot more
Alduin is
power.
probably a better example.
Yeah.
Not that he didn't birth the rest of the dragons, but he's sort of like the big one, you know?
He's the head of the household.
Yes.
Essentially.
Yes. He's the one that the rest of them answer to.
He's no
But he's
Parthenax.
bad.
Parthenax is the superior dragon.
True.
Udving for life.
Hey, if you killed
Wait.
Parthenax after the main story, don't talk to me ever.
You're a
It's fine.
fucking monster.
Wait, question.
Hold on, let me change the music real quick.
Not so serious. You're making my heart race.
No, I'm just
No.
to change the tune.
So wait. So we're talking about what made Normandir so bad? If he's supposed to bring balance, does that mean something is
Well,
actually out of?
What I'm going to
Out
say
of
is that
balance?
all that information I just gave, only Flit is aware about.
Oh, okay.
Oh
We'll
my
hold off
God.
on that. So Corey's biggest question, since you didn't know that, would just be, wait. So how did you know though that Amadeus is? How do you know that he is reincarnated Ares though?
Cedric sort of speaks up because it's the one that makes the most sense. As we mentioned, these individuals take almost a picturesque impression of the god they represent.
I must beat this man.
You must beat this man or you must meet this man?
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
I love you, Schmuck.
sure there are more questions. Please, feel free to ask.
I need another bottle.
How about a bottle for everyone? Cedric goes,
Yes, I'm
yes,
gonna
I
need some
think that
whiskey
might
over
be
here.
required at this point.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't drink.
More water then. Or perhaps loopy juice.
Loopy juice.
I don't want to have more
What?
loopy juice.
Congratulations, you're actually making me get tequila tonight.
I told you guys. I warned y'all. I
Man,
warned y'all last week to prepare for this one.
Shit.
Okay,
Yeah, but you
now-
didn't say this required many wrinkles. I only have one wrinkle.
It's
Okay,
D&D.
now-
there's a lot of wrinkles that go into this.
I have only one, and it is exhausted. Ah!
I
am
literally
go-
just threw
Hello.
my dick on the table and said, hey, everything you thought you knew didn't fucking matter.
Jesus fucking
Jesus
Christ.
It's all
Christ.
wrong. It's all lies.
Fucking kill Barton.
Hard.
No!
Have
I'm
an
gonna say
actual
this right
question.
now.
Hold on. What was your actual question, CJ?
Got his dead.
In
killed
game
him.
character.
Okay. We'll get to that in a second then. Ravon, what
Yeah.
were you gonna say?
Oh, the above game. I was just gonna ask. Well, not ask, but thank God you didn't include the Lovecraft pantheon into this shit. Otherwise, we'd be
Who's-
going.
God.
Who said I didn't?
Okay, then how the
You
fuck
know
do you
for
explain
sure.
Azathoth, motherfucker?
Oh, please.
So
no.
to the last note to add on to this, Cedric speaks up and goes, we also know a lot about this information because higher beings have told us.
So, what? These dragons told you that these people are reincarnated.
Yes.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So if he rebelled, like, did all of the Dragon Pantheon, did they all stand up against him? Or was there like, oh, I'm gonna side with Normandir and, you know, they're like a split or something?
As far as we know, some sided with Normandy, some sided against, but none of them took proper action, as it wasn't their place. Regardless of each one's place, Normandy is the only one to take direct action against not just some of the mortal realm, but all of it.
Wait, what was that name?
Normandy.
Oh, okay. I misheard then.
The only reason that happened is because Muldoon had too much of an influence on the humans, and so many of the dragons brought him down.
That seems really unfortunate.
It is. Families will do crazy things to protect what they stand for.
Okay, but if that... I'm sorry, this is just insane.
It is. You can imagine how we felt when we discovered it originally.
So, I would imagine if there ever is a case of knowing that someone is the reincarnation of God, they wouldn't be told because they would lose their mind, correct?
Perhaps. I know for a fact we haven't told anyone.
Yeah, this seems like one of those secrets that just should be kept secret.
Agreed.
I don't
You
plan
can
to
see
tell-
why we state that all this information remains in this room.
Carl smirking through a drink. So Sarah, maybe you were right to smack that one dude.
Still kind of thinking that bit me in the ass.
No, you did the right thing because, well, I don't know. Giant skeleton definitely, requires a good beatdown.
Yeah, but I mean, I smacked him and then he came back and tried to destroy us.
He was going to do it anyway.
Theon kinda interjects. Who are you referring to exactly?
The Delkin guy. I don't think we ever got his name.
Ah, the necromancer, yes. I have an idea as to who that might be, but I need to confirm before I can even present my findings.
Way back in Dry Hollow, he was basically preaching the end of the earth to everyone in the town square. And when we walked by, I walked up on my horse, smacked him with the butt of my sword, and knocked him off his podium.
At the time we were a bit upset, but looking back on his fear-mongering, she just did what we were all thinking.
Theon is sort of has a quizzical look. Yes, I have an idea as to who this might be, but I need to confirm first. I want to do a bit of research.
If it helps, he served the octahedron?
Ah,
What was that actually?
The what?
then more
That
than
sounds like a prison.
the octahedron is a religion in Vanahir.
Oh, that's
The
right.
octagon?
That's right. That's why I was thinking of a prison. I was like, oh, the octagon. Oh, they're
Yep.
beating the shit out of each other. Whoops, sorry.
Yeah, 8-side represents. Yep, that's the one.
Yes. Representing everything that is and everything that can be.
The octahedron is the one that guy follows. Echo Dea is the one that Diana follows?
Yes.
Well, the Echo Dea is just the grand church.
It's a church, right.
Grand Church in Dragon's Reach. Alright, do you guys have any staggering questions that you need to ask now, or are we okay to take a bio break?
I'm okay for a break.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would
'cause
recommend a bio break anyway.
Also
Because I need water.
a good break, yes.
I'm sure you do.
Alright, I've gotta be back then. I've gotta run. Or I'll be back then. I've gotta run a couple things outside.
All right, ladies and
water.
gentlemen, we're gonna take a quick bio break. And I'm gonna go get fucking water.
Go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, drink water, take your meds.
Yes.
Drink your legs
Alright.
and stretch your water.
I do wanna thank Sonic Gav for the rate of 4, by the way, during this first part of our session.
Boy.
As well as thank the people who have hosted so far, and Craig for the 100 bits. Yes, we will be back in just a few minutes for what is probably going to be even more information. Smile.
It's
Oh,
fucking
boy.
Craig.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy. I got my eye on you, chat. So that was a lot.
I have it de agua.
Hey.
Tart was not kidding.
No, he was not. He wanted us. He's like, "Hey, ready your brains for this info dump I'm about to fucking shove down it."
You remember? So, do you remember in Dragon Ball Z there was that moment where it was like in the Buu Saga where, like, one of the Kais threw a giant block of the densest material in the universe at us, like at like Gohan, I think. Just slap lore on that, and that's just kind of what Tart did.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining. It's just
No.
we all knew it was coming.
It makes for a very interesting world.
It
when
does.
you when you literally say, "Hey, this pantheon here, that's really cool," and then you just throw it out a window.
With goofy sound effects as it falls.
Yep.
Especially like, I don't know. Like, I'm just baffled. The world is ruled by dragons. Have you been
Not
before?
ruled, made.
They were members of God's creation team, which apparently is an anime that I learned about recently.
Oh, really?
It's actually I've seen clips of that. It's actually wholesome. It's actually very wholesome. Like, there's a point where Hades is asking the creation team to make Cerberus, and he's like, "I want a 3-headed dog so I can give all 3 heads pets." And I'm like, "No, I'm that would be my explanation too."
Now, that brings up a good
Heaven's
point.
design team.
Yes.
That brings up a good point. That could be a potential question. If Hades existed, what happened to his creations, such as Cerberus?
Yeah. All right, I'll find the otter scene.
Yes, I've spent years, literal years, working on this world, and
It shows.
yeah,
Oh yeah, it's fantastic, dude.
I have an entire list of gods who have and have not been reincarnated.
Is it weird? I'm not expecting this. The Narmut? Is that how you?
Nyarmut.
Nyarmut. Okay.
At this point, I just want a list of all the gods.
Is it weird? I just imagine them as like a copper dragon. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought copper, because green seems to be the obvious one.
Nah.
It's because copper are notoriously tricksy a-holes.
Nah, because that Nyarmut is pink.
Pink. Okay. Cool.
Pink for the Feywilds.
Ooh, which makes some sense.
Yes, the best part is that Flit now has all that information, but doesn't even know if it's all of them. There could be more. Flit doesn't
It's
know.
true. And the funniest thing is that I love Flint, but she does not. She doesn't really care. She's like, okay, this is cool. How does this help us get Nexus back?
Aw, neat.
Basically.
kinda-
It's like the Gravity Falls thing. Wow, this is completely worthless.
No, it's
I
more.
kinda-
It's more like everyone else is around is like having an epiphany, like or like a gasp moment, and then Flint just walks in, just like brushing her teeth. Hey, what's up?
Oh,
Are
I
we coming up
spelled
with a plan to get
Muldoon
Nexus?
wrong, by the way. There's the fix.
Muldoon.
Muldoon.
Muldoon, the hit movie. Wait.
Which I'll tell you, Flit, because you're right here. Muldoon, in reference to the thing with Normandyr, Muldoon is the war dragon, often referred to as the Lord of War or the Blood Dragon. He essentially was responsible for all conflict that incurred on the planet. And as far as you can tell from the book, he got a little too handsy and was making a lot of people fight just to fucking fight. And so the court did not fucking like that because it was disrupting the balance.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hero.
One of those jerks.
Oh,
What?
right. You also pick up a big thing about this.
Ooh.
When you,
Wait, what?
in reference to Muldoon, the reason he started inciting wars with Girta, with the world just to fucking do it, it was because he discovered that Girta became. Yes, Punk, we are taking a break. I'm just giving CG Flit lore dumps because it only applies to them.
Oh, damn it.
Yay!
Is because you learned something very important about Girta, the sun dragon. And that was that Girta became pregnant with someone from Vanahir.
Look at
Yeah.
it. Ooh. The plot thickens.
I wonder who that could have been.
I have a sneaking
wonder.
suspicion.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. You learned that's the goddess Freyda.
Ah. I knew it. Like that was my main question was, okay, if it was made by all these dragons, who's freaking Freyda? And the kid that she left over in fucking the main island. I can't remember the name.
Now, tell me, out of all that I just ran by you, what do you think that means for the Silverstone family?
That they're part dragonborn in some way.
I was
It-
gonna say reincarnation of Athena.
What it means is that the Silverstone family is directly connected to the gods,
Mm-hmm.
the proper
I want-
gods.
I wonder if Freyda constantly reincarnates into that line.
Who knows? Maybe. Worth investigating. Perhaps.
Also, Punk, you should definitely click the video above.
Those are some cute otters.
It's good fodder for the next feel good watch day.
Like seriously, like that. I've seen that clip like 1,000 times, and the Cerberus one like 100. Never seen
think-
the show.
I think I want to do a watch party for WandaVision on my Discord.
I have been catching glimpses of it. It looks interesting.
I've heard it's very good.
Really wanna
It's
watch
really
that.
good.
Like, is it bad that I saw the twist first, or I saw like the
Well,
later
let's not go into
episodes
spoilers,
first?
but I can make assumptions as to what the twist is.
Well, I saw the later episodes first, and then that got me interested in watching it from the beginning.
I got you. Yeah, let's not go into spoilers. Okay. So, who all is back? Who all is here? CG, you're here.
Yeah.
J Frost, are you here? J Frost? Okay, that's a no. Joe, you're here. Punk, are you here?
Munching, but yes.
Okay, Sarah, are you here? Okay, Sarah's not here. Schmuck is currently here. Schmuck is eating the foods, as they said. So we're waiting on J. Frost and Sarah.
Yeah, I would have responded, but Gary was asking me something.
No, you're good. I knew you were here because, we were having a conversation.
Yeah, like, we're kind of in the process of switching our bedroom with the office, and
Ooh.
my desk and everything is in our new bedroom still. So
I got you.
she's been hanging out in the background, half listening to the random shit I've been saying.
I mean, fair. Alright, 1 second. But yeah, just for chat context, at the end of last session, I fucking told them to prep for this because, yeah, obvious reasons.
Did he?
He threw us an entire lore NATO.
Yep. Ugh. And there's still more to potentially go
I just
over.
watched that video. Oh my god!
Are you watching the
Right?
otters?
Oh my god, they're the gods!
Right?
They're designing animals. That's so cute.
Watch the Cerberus clip, and that will sell you on the show.
Who made
I'm
Punk
already
explode?
sold. Ah!
There's Sarah. J. Frost, are you there?
I return with the broken remnants of 5 different toys.
Oh.
Puppy had a good time.
Puppy is no longer getting any toys for the next 3 months.
Fair.
Alright, give me 1 second, then we can begin. Alright. Cool. So, picking back up where we left off. Yeah, a lot of information has been thrown your way. I'm sure you guys have more questions, so feel free to throw them out. Ara sort of speaks up. I have a question. Why am I here still? I just want to fucking go to sleep. I lost so much today. Can I just go? And Cedric sort of looks at Ara and just goes, well, you're in this as much as everybody now. And, well, with our history, it makes sense that you learned as well.
Okay, I do apologize for speaking out about this, but all she did was ferry us towards Dragon's Reach. What does she have to do with anything?
See, you're not the only one who can keep secrets. Corvin, Alakir, Noble, whatever you want to call yourself. I, Ara Thorn, originally was the main captain, sailor, whatever you call it, for the Venahir Guard. 20 years ago, 10 years ago. Lots happened in the past, however long. Cedric speaks up. Yes, Ara was able to ship us to many a location during our adventuring days. She does good work. Ara sort of speaks up. Well, I did. I don't really have a ship anymore, but I can be rebuilt, I guess. Just sucks, that was my dad's, his dad's, and his dad's, and his dad's, and his dad's.
His father before him?
No, and his mother, actually.
God damn it.
So
Progressive.
Progressive, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So, Tar, kind of a stupid question to ask here, but are you saying that her dad was a son of a sailor?
Yes, in fact. But not the son of a shepherd.
No, too powerful.
You dare mock the son of a shepherd.
Life has many doors. Elf boy.
Shall not be infringed, feudal boy.
But Ara, we've entrusted our lives to you many a time. I realize it has been a long time since we've last came to you about anything. So, it only seems right that you learn this just as much as everybody else. Ara goes, all I've learned is that I need to drink away this day. So, unless I'm needed, I'm gonna go check out my crew, and then... Is my room still open, Cedric? He goes, left just the way it was last time you were here. She goes, wonderful. Alright. She picks up the bottle that's been in front of her for a while and goes, I will catch you all later. Probably. She walks out.
Huh. You know a lot of people.
You do. Don't let her calm demeanor fool you. She's suffering right now, much like any of us.
Well, she did lose quite a lot.
She could have lost much more. Y'all did good, saving as many of the crew as you were able to.
The moment that Necromancer came out, I could not leave those men near the cannons.
And you likely saved them. I've met her crew. They do good work, but they are unstable.
Look, you didn't see Nog the Hog spear a giant bone, a giant skeleton. I think they could have handled themselves.
Ah, yes, Nog. Unique character, that one. Very passionate. But he's very headstrong.
He also completely no-sold a Goliath and a Dragonborn.
He's been known to do that. I remember when he took on Canthmore on his own. Those were...
Go ahead.
Those were more simpler days.
Didn't you guys induct him into the what do you call yourselves? The Battle Dads?
The Battle Dads, yes. Yes. He is an honorary member of the Battle Dads, yes.
He kind of looks to you, Jericho, and looks to Ravon. Do you both have children?
I have one who's currently dead.
More like they fight over Chip.
I see.
I am not a father. Thank the gods. Oh, wait. Hold
Don't knock it till you try it.
I think the gods of the past, the gods of the present, the gods of the future, or the gods that are dead.
Uh-oh.
Do you think the dragons?
Goes
It
back
doesn't
to
matter.
existential crisis.
It at this point doesn't matter of perspective. At this point, you worship who you worship. In the end, none of it really matters, it seems. Because we're all wrong. Nicholas speaks up. Well, not really wrong per se. Theon goes, Nicholas, please. Alright, fine, shutting up.
So, I mentioned earlier you know a lot of people. Do you happen to know someone named Reno?
Cedric and actually all three of them sort of perk up. Ah, Reno. Yes, he's one of our... You hear a voice behind you kind of entering the room. Yes, one of their own. And you all see a tall purple tiefling resembling a drow man in robes with a cane sort of walk into the room. Theon goes, ah, Reno. Good of you to join us. It's been a while.
Ooh.
Reno goes, it has been a while. I apologize. I've been extremely busy.
Hi, Reno.
Hello, Flit. How are you?
We had a kind of an awful day.
I know. I'm very sorry. We'll get him back. Don't you fret. Yes, for the rest of you, my name is Reno. And I am a member of the Vanahir God as well. Been sort of checking in every now and again. me 1 second. I need to actually double check something here really quick. Yes, okay. I couldn't remember his last name, so I didn't want to say it and then be wrong. His name is Reno Kairos, which I'll put in the chat for you all.
Ooh, that is different from what I thought.
Reno Kairos. But yes, my name is Reno Kairos, and I am a member of the Vanir Guard. And I'm well aware of the situation you have all found yourselves in, as well as the information that you all have been so well provided with.
Flit has a smile on her face, and then she just kind of frowns a little bit and looks on over to Cedric. When we were talking about Adam Acosta and I brought up mysterious people who say things and then don't really help, that wasn't talking about Reno, right? Because he did that for me a little bit.
I see you've met Mr. Acosta as well. Cedric sort of gestures to Reno. You know the individual they're talking about? Yes, Mr. Acosta is a friend of mine. An associate.
Tart, did you say Reno is a tiefling or a drow?
He is a tiefling who looks like a drow.
Okay.
So he would be I'm having a stroke, pardon me. You could easily mistake him for a drow if not for the horns. The horns are like the dead giveaway of like, oh shit, tiefling.
Oh, gotcha.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Like, if anyone's seen Polar Bear Cafe, there's like a thing with penguins who have like a matching game. A lot of them look alike, but they have that one tail, just like, ah.
Don't want Cryptic near him.
No, that's fair.
But he goes, yes, Mr. Acosta is a friend of mine. He's a traveler of sorts. Someone who I am trying to retrieve.
Oh. Well, if you see him again, probably give him a little warning next time he bumps into us.
Oh, sorry.
I have a feeling Corvin will want to slap him in the face.
Uppercut him in the jaw, more or less.
Just want him to be a bit more sensitive, I guess. He's caught us at a lot of bad times and hasn't always had the best opening.
You guys hear from behind me, should I come back then? You look in the doorway and Adam is standing there, kind of peeking his head. Should I come back then?
You have got to be kidding me.
Corey slams his face on the table again.
Cedric sort of gestures. I assume you are this Mr. Acosta that these people are speaking of? Yes, Adam Acosta, my liege. It is a pleasure to meet you again.
This is him.
Every fucking time.
Cedric sort of gestures. Again? Yes, long story, it's fine. Reno sort of gestures to Reno, or Reno gestures to Adam, goes, Adam Acosta is a... How did you describe it, Mr. Acosta? Adam goes, a wanderer of sorts. A wanderer. A traveler, if you will. Adam Acosta was a research partner of mine for some time, before one of our experiments went terribly awry. Now, well, he bends to the will of the universe, in the most literal sense.
Oh. Above game. Oh, I know what this is.
Ah.
Yeah, I thought we already knew that he was a time wizard.
No, we knew
Time
that. We could sort of
wizard!
tell, but we
You
didn't
heard
know
it? Have
how.
any of you heard of Schrodinger's cat?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Also, I was thinking Dr. Manhattan meets
Doctor
Schrodinger's
Who.
cat.
See, I was thinking a little bit more cartoonish. If anyone knows this fine gentleman.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I do recognize that
Oh,
gentleman. I
yeah.
forget his
Yeah.
name.
It's
forgot
where the
I
song
remember.
meets Schrodinger's
Professor
cat.
Paradox.
Professor
Right.
Paradox, that's it.
Damn, back
How
when
do-
Ben 10 actually was good.
How do I remember this dude? Jeez.
Because he was cool, that's why.
That
But
animation
it was
looks
like
like
10
Ben
years
10.
ago.
So
It is.
Adam,
I knew it!
No,
so
it's not.
Adam sort of pulls out his journal again and goes, "Okay, what point are we at now?" Reno sort
You
of
fucking
turns
know
to
what
him.
Point we're at.
We are at the point where Nexus is no longer in the picture. Temporarily. Adam goes, "Ah, I see. Okay. I will do my best to be quiet then."
No, you better well not.
Okay, I
What
will
do you
not
want
then.
him to do then?
Answers! Where's Nexus? Where are
Wait.
they hidden out now?
He
I have a-
can't tell us. Do you not?
I remember everything when it comes to this asshole.
Then you should know he can't tell us some things.
Yeah.
Reno
I know.
speaks up.
I-
While Mr. Acosta bends to the will of the universe, it also means that he must obey the rules by it. Because breaking the rules can alter the fabric of reality.
Since we're, but you already said that Nexus was going to be gone temporarily, which means we had it's already written in there that we're going to find him anyway. That's
If
why
you
said
mess
ten-
it up, though, we may not get him back.
I said temporarily. Adam may or may not know if we get him back at all. But I am just making an assumption that we all will do our best at retrieving the young prince, as none of us wish to see any harm come to him, and none of us wish for the return of Normandia. Adam sort of is just standing there, twiddling his thumbs, kind of just being quiet. So, what now? He just kind of smiles.
Corey guzzles her drink a bit more. So, what can you tell us?
Well, I can tell you he's alive.
Cool deal.
I can tell you he's not in any real danger yet.
Okay.
I can tell you that you are on the clock, but you've got more time than you think.
Okay.
And
actually
I can
very
tell
good to
you
know.
that if you all don't gather the fangs of the court, everyone's gonna die.
I'm sorry, the fangs we haven't got. Cedric?
This is the first time we've ever heard about
Shush,
this.
shush, 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 shush.
The fangs of the court are what we refer to the artifacts of the Erebus web,
Ah.
the ritual pieces.
So we have to redo the
So
ritual.
we have to. I'm sorry, continue, Joe.
No, that was it. That was just the train of thought. We have to redo the
Oh.
ritual.
I thought we were just
Or so
collecting
we-
them
We
so
are
they
not
can't.
redoing the ritual.
Yeah.
But what
like,
this
like Fritz
means,
said.
what this means, is that if this group, presumably the Hellfire Assembly, if they are able to collect the pieces of the Erebus web, they can undo the ritual that has been done already. The good news is that they need all of them.
Is it possible to destroy a Fang of Erebus?
Do you wish to inflict the power of a god upon the world?
Well, one will happen anyway
But
if
this
we
is a
don't
way
get rid of it.
This is a way to breaking it could do untold havoc to the
What do you
world.
think Normandy is going to do to the world? I just want to know,
But
can it be done? What would happen versus, because if you destroy one, they can never have all of them.
Theon speaks up and goes, "You could destroy a Fang of the Court, but what that will do is that the power that it contains would be unleashed onto the world, as well as undo the web itself."
what he said.
Besides, Corey, like, if you blow up one of these things and it alters the world forever, then it's altered forever. If we release Normandir, I mean, we sealed him once before.
It's basically one giant game of keep away, except with lethal results.
All I'm saying is, if you pop a ball, then keep away. They don't get it.
We
But
just
that-
need
that-
to
Redoing a ritual, performing another Erebus web, on Normandyr would be extremely difficult, as each one of the artifacts has been blessed and given power by a member of the Court of Dragons. We would not have the time to find them if Normandyr was to be released.
What happens if you kill the, well, obviously when Aurelia died, the power moved on to Nexus. What happens if there's no heir to the person and they're killed?
Cedric speaks up. We don't know. And hopefully we will never find out.
So what you are saying is we only need the one, and then the ritual cannot be undone.
True. But it's not that simple. Because even without all of the pieces together, each one is still extraordinarily powerful. Meaning if this group, if they were able to get their hands on one of these artifacts, then there could be a real problem on our hands. They could become one of the most powerful individuals in certainly recent history. But, regardless, each one of these artifacts is currently under very specific locks and keys. That being the main reason as to why we need to reunite the Guard. Diana sort of speaks up and goes, but I understand that the Guard needs to be here. I'm not objecting to it, but why do we need the members of the Guard here to find all the artifacts? Cedric speaks up and goes, because each member of the Guard is aware of the location of just one artifact. We made sure not to inform anybody else about their locations in the event that one of us were to be turned against the rest. There is an archive that does describe where all of them are, but that is a last-ditch effort that hopefully we will never have to resort to. So remember how I was saying this was very similar to Voldemort?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm
these
seeing it
artifacts are
Yep.
essentially the Horcruxes.
Yep.
And in that scenario, that would make Nexus Harry Potter. Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Wait, who's Harry Potter Nexus?
Nexus.
Yes.
Damn it.
I want it to be known that I came up with all this idea before I even thought about the Voldemort Harry Potter thing, and then someone in my IRL group was like, "Oh my God, they're Horcruxes," and I about flipped the table.
Hey man, you never know.
Tar, I want you to realize, it's not just Harry Potter. You mixed this in with the frickin' Akatsuki.
Yep.
It's Hercules the movie. We're trying to keep the Titans sealed away.
The difference between the Horcruxes and the Fangs is we can't destroy the Fangs, whereas the Horcruxes needed destroyed.
True.
Like, Tar, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is very similar to my first campaign.
Is it really?
Yeah,
That's
instead
pretty
of
funny.
fangs, it was these like rock runes that were used to seal away that, ironically enough, the Lord of Dragons.
That's pretty funny.
That's good, right?
CG, what were you about to say? Because I think you were about to say something.
Nah, it's a joke that missed the timing. Go ahead.
Okay. I guess I'm just kind of waiting on a question now.
Oh, I gotta scroll back up.
Because
then.
I've lost my place.
Okay, but now, does that mean this cycle can continue, though? Say the cult never dies again, they come back like roaches. Does that mean that someone could again try and release the goddamn demon?
Potentially, until we find a way to either kill or permanently seal away Normandyr to a realm where he cannot return.
Murder, death, kill. I see.
So,
Just a cycle.
it's a vicious circle, yes, but how do you even kill a the head of the dragons that made everything.
And what would that even do to the world?
Like that's
The
a
question
power
is,
vacuum.
how do you kill a god? And the answer is, we don't know yet. Still trying to figure that out.
Make another god?
Is this 100% maximum no chill?
Like, especially after apparently the old gods, they did die, but they got reincarnated. So wouldn't that mean that Normandy would have been reincarnated as well into somebody completely different, doing pretty much undoing everything?
Well, that's the thing. As I mentioned before, the Court of Dragons has remained constant throughout the realm. No matter how much time has passed, they've always stayed. Why? Why do you think that is?
Who says we have to kill Normandir? What if we could, for lack of better terms, purify him?
I mean, we could also kill the cult.
Theonsor speaks up. I should also clarify that Normandir, while he is one of probably the most powerful dragon of the court, he's not the one who created the rest of the court.
So he has a boss.
I'm actually trying to find the name. Where the fuck did it go? Did I not put it on the sheet?
The
Wow.
lost god.
The Lost God.
It's the nameless king.
Riding
Hold
in on ultra mega chicken.
So, therefore, if a person created something else, they can destroy that something else.
The one who created the world of dragons is known as Nazu. We could refer to him as the World Bearer. He's the one who created every world in this universe, as well as those beings that, well, he's not necessarily the ones who create the worlds, but he is the one who creates those that make these worlds. He's the father of a bunch of makers, I guess you could say. He, they, she, we're unsure as to what they are. But all we know is that they are, in their own right, a god. One that makes beings that we refer to as gods.
No, go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
You.
Really,
No, you.
I was gonna change subject. Okay. I have a small question, a little bit more down to earth. It's kind of a rough segue, but
Cedric goes, please.
So, do you think that this war with the Shattered Sun right now is connected to the movements of the this Hellfire group?
It would make sense. This war can act as a cover for the Hellfire Assembly to make a move. It wouldn't be a surprise to me if the Hellfire Assembly was actually the main reason the Orcs have become so powerful. We know that they have undead in their ranks, so it meets the mark.
That would explain when we ran into Nexus and Diana the first time. It was an orc working with a guy who was, I think, talking with Normandir.
It would make sense. Nicholas speaks up and goes, "Oh, also, I think they found a way to infuse Orion with necromantic magic. Probably a problem." And Cedric sort of looks at him and goes, "Are you serious?" Yeah, they mentioned a weird creature to me that they fought. What'd you guys call it? A maw or something like that?
Maw.
Yeah, that was the Maw.
And
Yeah, the weird thing that I
they
killed.
fought the Orion. I think the Hellfire Assembly may have found a way to bioengineer the Orion.
Oh yeah, when we ran into them at that Amnon looked like he was commanding them.
Cedric kind of looks at Nicholas, looks to you, Flint, and just kind of thinks for a moment. That could spell the end of the world. We need to move on them as soon as we can.
We took out a large group in Emberfell.
Yeah, that's right.
Emberfell became a nest after all the events that befell there.
It would seem so.
Well, regardless, now what needs to be done, if there are no more questions, which if there are, please feel free to speak up. I want to make sure everybody has their questions answered before we move on.
The second question I sent you kind of already got answered previously. The only other one I have is where to start on these fangs.
Same.
If anyone else has like anything else, please.
Here, I'll go through each person one by one and make sure that there are no more questions. So, CG, do you have any questions?
I'm good.
J Frost.
Nope.
Joe.
I'm numb. I have one fang.
Punk.
No.
Punk. Pionk.
Uh-oh.
Did we lose Punk?
No, still there.
Punky.
Reject modernity. Return to punky.
Punky. Punk might be in the middle of stuff. I'll come back. Sarah, do you have any questions?
We already answered how to deal with Amnon and Weston, right?
Well, you've sort of speculated at it.
Good enough for me.
And Schmuck said that they don't have any questions. So, Punk!
Nope.
There's Punky. Alright. Well, in that case, the most logical next step is to gather the god back together. Which, yeah, we should have time for that. So, if you all will come with me, he stands up and sort of begins to walk to another room.
Actually, I do have one more question. And technically this is Jericho's place to be asking, but assuming the Myconid child, Chip, can be revived, do you know of a place he can stay so that he's out of danger's way?
Oh, I forgot to mention. At this point, any of you, as well as anyone you may know who may be in danger, is welcome to stay here in the palace as long as you need. Rooms will be prepared for you, of course. But as far as you all are concerned, well, you all are allies here now.
And now I have a question for the rest of the group. We touched on it briefly. What do you guys think should be done with Raven? Should she come with us or stay here?
Personally speaking, I think she should just stay here.
I don't want her dying again.
Jericho is typing. Jericho would want Chip to stay behind. But what about your POV on Raven, Schmuck? Because I think the group consensus was that Chip is staying here regardless.
Well, we could also ask Raven when she comes back.
True.
She is a living creature after all.
Oh, right.
True. It's almost like you have two druids in the group.
Right, exactly. Sorry, I forgot for like 2 seconds.
I forgot you guys can talk to the animals. If you guys are okay with it and have the spell slot to expend, I'm okay with asking her.
I'll have to ask tomorrow.
I mean, I can. I don't. If she's here now.
Theon sort of speaks up and goes, I will go assist your friends as well as, well, our friend. Next time you see them, they will be alive and, well, hopefully. That is, of course, assuming it works. The spell works. Nobody seems to be curious as to why the spell wouldn't work, okay?
I mean,
above game,
we figured you've been telling us a lot. We kind of thought you were gonna drop it on us.
Yeah, like also above game, I have an idea.
I know little about magic besides using it to improve my fist.
Well,
why wouldn't it work?
Thank you, Flit. It's what I was trying to get you. I was trying to get you guys to ask, and if you didn't say anything, I was gonna move on.
We thought you were going to tell us. Sorry.
I want you. I apologize.
Woes of DM.
You've been telling us everything tonight. We thought the pattern was continuing.
Fair enough. Well, the soul, when it leaves the body, may not always wish to return. Not because, regardless of whoever the person was beforehand. Sometimes souls may need a bit of coercing to return back to their bodies.
Diana, isn't that what you were telling me about Lore when we spoke with him?
Yes, I believe so. And this is where I, above game, explained that to this group, we're going to be going with the Matt Mercer rules for true restoration.
Oh boy.
In which case, it's not 100%. So, the Matt Mercer rule for true restoration. What that means is that when you cast the spell, there is a specific DC for you all to, or for the person casting the spell to meet. Several individuals in the group can make checks to either lower or raise the DC. You can make checks to attempt to lower the DC, providing you do well, you'll lower the DC. If you fail, you'll end up raising the DC, making it harder for the soul to return to the body. If the individual casting the spell does not meet the final DC, that person's soul does not return to the body and they are lost forever. And upon each death, the DC increases. So, yeah, pretty interesting rule, because otherwise true restoration is kind of broken.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, especially like in those later levels when you have the cost to cover that.
Yep. So, bit of risk to restoring. Now that you all are aware.
I was curious how you'd rule that.
And now you know. Let me drink my water, hold on. So, Cedric sort of stands and he goes, yes, I realize, thank you CG, I have been saying restoration, I meant true resurrection. I apologize. Thank you for correcting me on that.
Out of pure curiosity, has your IRL campaign ever had to go through this?
What? A death?
Yep, resurrecting someone.
Oh yeah. I had a guy who, actually I won't get into it. Smile. Anyways, so Cedric sort of stands up and goes, Nicholas, you are still working on that teleporter of yours, yes? Nicholas goes, yes, and now that I've had subjects to... Oh, that sounds bad. Guinea pigs is an even worse word.
Volunteers?
Volunteers! Thank you, Flit. See? This one speaks English. I love it. Now that I've had volunteers to help me figure out the precise measurements and dials that I need to turn, now, more than likely, a 0.05% margin of error Sounding like the Swedish chef over here. Margin of error.
Bork, bork, bork.
I can now teleport individuals to very precise locations. Cedric goes, alright, wonderful. Because we're going to need that, because we have a lot of places to go. Alright, well, that means we gotta get back home. Thankfully, I have a recall button. And he pulls out this little, like, wristband. He throws it on and he goes, alright, I need everyone to stand. He kind of points at a couple of the tiles on the floor. Around this general radius, please. Around me. Reno and Adam sort of look to you all and go, well, we have actual matters to discuss, so we will not be attending, but I do wish you all the best of luck, and I will see you all another time. And Adam sort of waves and goes, well, I will probably not be here when you get back. So, best of luck. Don't die. Smile. He doesn't say smile.
Corbin's gonna look towards Theon. Oh, I'll be keeping in touch with you. I just tap my brain.
He kind of nods in your general direction. So you all sort of gather around. Cedric joins you. What's up, Sarah?
What about Raven and Chip? Are we going to revive them before we go?
Theon is going to do that.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Cedric sort of joins the rest of your group, and you all are warped back to Nicholas's place. You sort of appear back in the middle of that large chamber that he teleported you guys from. And this is where we get into a little bit of fun things. Cedric sort of turns to you. Alright, each one of you, I'm going to assign a specific member of the guard to go and speak with. Nicholas will send you there. Once you speak with them, they should have no trouble in bringing you back.
Say we run into a member that is reluctant to come back. They think we're lying. Is there something we can tell them or show them to tell them that we are in fact with you?
That is a very good point. I don't have any more emblems on hand, so all you need to say to them is blue violet. Sorry, no, red violet. I apologize. If they seem reluctant, or they may take a bit of persuading, alert them to the situation we're in, and if they don't believe you, give them the code, the phrase red violet. Mr. Jericho, you will be going to the Iron Dominion, not the Iron Dominion, to the Obsidian Province, the town of Onyxvale, to speak with Canthmore. He should have no problem joining us, but you may, being the large individual that you are, may have to spar with him. He's very passionate, but you should be fine. Rovan, Mr. Sionis, regarding your history with Esmeralda Silverstone, with your family's history with Esmeralda Silverstone, we're going to send you to her. Do not mention Ariana to her.
I will keep lips tighter than the phalanx.
I hate to hide it from her, but I need to be the one to do it. I need to be the one to tell her. Flit, you will be going to see Alice Bloodwing. She is currently in New Eden, in the Emerald Expanse. She's currently researching. I don't know on what. It's been a little while since we last spoke, or at least privately. But she should be she should be able to come around. Corey, Miss Rehua Corey, you will be going to see my dear friend Drew Iota. You will be traveling the farthest of this group, as you will be traveling to the nation of Devlar. You will be going to the Devlar Mages College, where Mr. Iota is the headmaster of. He's the one we probably need more than anyone else, as he is the most knowledgeable of our group. Nicholas kind of goes, well, I mean, arguable, but okay. Sarah, you will be going to see Lucina Torrena. She is a thief, and she is one of the best thieves I have ever met in my entire life. She may require a bit of coercing, but you should be fine.
Oh dear, are we sure? Are we sure we shouldn't send the bard for that?
No, because the bard has the perfect place they need to go. Corvin, you will actually be returning to Dragon's Reach with me. We'll discuss that a bit later. And Miss Diana. Diana sort of speaks and goes, that leaves me with Mr. Thornhill, is that right? Yes. Garrett Thornhill is currently on the hunt, I guess you could say. I don't know if he's willing to come back, but if he is, we need him.
Pardon, Tart, what did you say the name of the member I'm going after is?
I'm going to put all the members down here in just a second.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So, each one of you is to step on the platform individually and be sent to your respective location. Unless you guys have questions first.
Cart,
Yes?
where the hell is Devlar?
Devlar! I'll show you. Hold on. Devlar
Pass me to the east. Yes.
is all the way
Ah.
over here.
Oh, I see.
You're going a long way.
Yep. That's okay.
Wait a minute.
All right,
Wait
so-
a minute. Oh, I know who he is. I remember.
So we're all heading. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one.
Imagine being forced to separate the party. Couldn't be me. Smile.
Nah!
This is ambitious. I give you that.
Where is Diana going? Where is this Gareth?
Bold strategy, Cotton.
You don't
Let's
know.
see how it plays out.
You don't know. Now, my first question is, Jericho, are you there? I know you're there, but are you able to talk? And if not, can you use KD bot for a bit?
Yeah, I can talk for a bit. Yeah.
All right, cool. Just because I know you've been on mute for a bit. Okay. So, does anybody have questions before you guys get sent out?
Nicholas,
Yes, Flit.
this is a bit of a long shot. Do you happen to have a book on animals?
I can probably find one later.
Oh, okay. I could really use one.
Yeah, of course. You're a druid. Ah, I see. Smart thinking. Yes, I will find my best animal picture book. How's that sound?
Oh, I like picture books.
I figured you did. Yeah, I'll find that for you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Of course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna kind of zoom through this because we got a few people to get through, and we got a bit of time, but I still want to make sure we can get through it all. So, we're gonna start with Jericho. Jericho, you step on the platform, and you are warped. I didn't have the proper music for this, so hold on. I'm just gonna change to this. So, you are warped to another palace. You kind of emerge in this dark stone sort of throne room with nobody who seems to be in it. There's a very, very large throne in the front of the room. Big columns that hold up the ceiling. Big windows that kind of look out to the city below. As you kind of look out to the city, you can see that the city is very industrial. There are a lot of smoke pipes. You can see large, like, fucking, and I almost said animatronics, automatons kind of moving around the streets. You can see plenty of people, and as you're kind of looking out the window, you hear, "Oh, I'm sorry, who are you?" You turn around and you can see a smaller Warforged individual decked out in what looks like cleric robes.
Jericho, I'm here from Dragon's Reach. Speak with Canthmore. It's of their urgency.
Oh, Master Canthmore is in the other room. Please come this way.
Thank you.
As you sort of walk up to them, they sort of put their hand out. I will have to scan you first. Is that all right?
What do you mean by scan?
Just to make sure you're not lying.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
You see their eyes sort of do like a little like flash of green, and then they go, "All right, wonderful. Please come this way." They walk you down to. They actually walk you out of the building, and you both are kind of walking down the street. And as you're walking down the street, you can see that there are some people in town who are sort of like. It's hard, you know, like when you go to like a street fair. And there's just like people about like all like doing different things, being at like stands and whatever. So it's not like a parade, but it's like the parade without the parade.
Yes.
That's kind of what's going on right now. And as you're moving further and further down the street, it begins to get louder. You can hear cheering and chanting. And eventually you are walked to a grand coliseum. You were walked inside, and you are walked up to the main center of the Colosseum, where you see a very, very large Warforged individual. Imagine Reinhardt from Overwatch.
Oh no.
Swinging his hammer wildly and just sending dudes flying.
Yes.
Yes, this is... The Warforged individual turns to you. Yes, this is his other room. You'll have to forgive him. He is a bit eccentric, but if you just let him know that why you're here, he should be willing to, he sort of turns and look, speak with you.
By speak, you mean fight, right?
Perhaps. It depends on how he's feeling. How many is that? That is 12.
Canthmore. Red Violet.
You call out to him?
Yes.
He sort of turns and goes, "Ah! You know the passphrase. Well. What are you here for, friend? Come!" And he kind of gestures you out to the outside, where there are just hundreds of people all cheering down as he stands in the middle of this giant, like, sand pit. With just... Nobody's dead, but there's a bunch of, like, dudes just knocked out, probably broken bones, just kind of all around.
There's just like a line of like dudes, strong, burly guys, just rubbing their arms like they just lost an arm wrestling contest.
Come, let us speak.
All right.
Now I need you to roll initiative as he charges you with his giant warhammer.
I fucking do it.
Fuck.
Or his giant war axe.
All right. Well, I guess I'm rolling. Let's see.
They see me rolling. They're hating.
They hating. That's a 12. I'm probably gonna fuck. That's a 12. I'm probably gonna fucking die.
I can't believe fucking Jericho's fighting Russell Crowe.
Alright.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe!
Oh my god, you're right though.
He's fighting around the world!
Alright, good news, Jericho, you go first. What do you do?
Oh shit. Okay. I'm going to scream out. Canthmore. Cedric needs you. Nexus has been captured, and we need all the guard with us. And I'm going to pull out Harbinger, and I'm going for the good old one too.
Non-lethal, I hope.
Oh, it's very lethal. I mean, what? No, it's not. No, it's not lethal.
Aww.
I think. Can it be non-lethal, Tart?
Yeah, it can be non-lethal.
Okay, cool.
$23, that'll hit. 24 will also hit. Roll your damage.
23. Holy shit. Okay. Nine. 18 damage.
Okay. So you, as he charges you, you quickly like pull out your Harbinger, and you just take 2 swipes in an X formation across the chest, and he sort of like steps back like, ah, good, wonderful, but you need to do better than that. And he comes
I
down.
promise to.
Comes down. Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I've rolled all of his damage beforehand because he's gonna go batshit and say, how much health do you have?
55.
How much?
55.
Okay. So you're not down.
Oh my, Tart, what?
You take 48 points of damage as he
How the
just
fuck?
as he brings this great axe
What
down
is his
and it hits the ground,
level?
and there's just an explosion of sand and divine energy. There's a bit of fire in there too, and you are just blown backwards.
Wait. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Does the amulet start to glow? Cause I'm pretty much under half.
Yeah,
I'm under
you are
half.
very much under half. But here's the thing: he has 2 attacks. He has more than one attack.
Tart, what the
Oh,
fuck?
fuck.
So as you like take this massive like explosion to begin with, you like begin to come to, and he comes up and just like butts you in the head with the end of his axe, and you are knocked out.
What the fuck?
At least you got into good swipes beforehand.
You did.
Yeah, this is true.
Hold on, no, I already did that one.
Jericho, First Blood, now in theaters.
I am Gladiator, king of the blood.
You come to back in his palace, and he goes, "Ah, greetings, warrior. Hope you rested well."
Can't. That was a hell of a fight. I think I'm still sore in places, but I think I'm good now.
Haha, wonderful. Come here then, friend. And he just picks you up and just gives you a big fucking hug. And I want to be known. This dude, you're tall. This dude's tall. This
Taller than.
This dude is taller than
Taller than-
Rovan.
Oh my god.
This guy's probably upwards of 10 feet tall.
Fuck.
He's a
That's a huge
fucking
bitch.
mountain.
For all sakes and purposes, he is a large creature.
Oh shit.
It's hilarious.
I like him big.
I like them
So, you said that Cedric needed me, yes? Jericho?
Yeah, I'm here.
You said that Cedric needed me, yes?
Yes, Yes, Nexus, his son, has been kidnapped by the by the Hellfire Assembly, and they're in league with Dormandir, and Cedric needs all the Red Hair Guard who's still around to help him.
By the gods! Let us not waste time then! Sentry! And you see the Warforged individual you saw earlier sort of walking. Yes, my liege? We are heading to Dragon's Reach! Come! You can tell that that sentry is a little... Warforged don't get tired, per se. You can sort of sense the tiredness in this dude as he kind of walks up. Yes, my liege.
For a minute, I thought you said Sindri.
No, sentry. Which I'll actually spell in the thing.
The aura that this man is projecting, he's about to walk to Dragon's Reach.
Right?
He just takes one step and he's already there.
And just like
Let's
that,
go.
Jericho.
Hold on, here I go.
Jericho, you are warped back to the meeting room in Dragon's Reach.
Alrighty.
Alright, next, we have Rovan. Rovan, you are warped out front of Esmeralda Silverstone's palace. There are a couple guards who are standing there and they go, "Ah, Mr. Sionis. Do you have
What do you
business?"
Urgent business.
Then go on in.
Salutes, walks by.
You've been here before. You're able to just walk up to where Esmeralda is sitting, and she sees you come in and goes, "Ah, Mr. Sionis, welcome back." Esmeralda is a beautiful individual. She has long black hair. Now that you've seen her sister like in person, you can definitely see the relation or the familial relation between the two.
Way deep into Ravan's mind, there's a forbidden thought going, "Ah, god damn it, why do they all have to be hot?"
But she's got a lovely complexion. She's got bright blue eyes. I said the black hair was long. I was looking at the wrong individual. Her hair sort of comes down to her shoulders. And
Damn it.
she's sort of sitting there and she goes, "I take it you have a report for me." You can see by her side there is a man who is in heavy plate armor with a sword at like his side. He just seems to be standing there with his arm crossed, just kind of waiting.
It's a little bit more urgent than just a report, madam.
What do you mean?
Takes a deep breath. Red violet.
So you know a passphrase. Must be very urgent then. What happened?
The child.
No.
There is more, but I unfortunately cannot speak at this moment.
She sort of begins to stand up. What has happened to Nexus?
The cult has gained a hold of him, and with that, we have reason to believe that they will be after the artifacts soon.
Then we must make haste.
Agreed.
The man by her side sort of goes, "My lady, do you need me to accompany?" Esmeralda goes, "No, you stay here. If anybody asks where I am, tell them I am in Dragon's Reach." "Will do." And she comes up to you, sort of puts her hand on your shoulder. Well, your arm. You're way too tall for her. And you guys are warped back to the meeting room in Dragon's Reach.
Whee!
Fuck yeah!
Corey, we'll do you next.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Corey, you are warped out. You are warped to outside of what looks like a very large university. Oh, give me 1 second.
Oh, this is so far opposite of where I learned. How do people stay indoors all day?
You look around, and this place has a very magical air about it. But you look and you see in front of you a there's a gate that above it says Devlar Mages College.
Huh. Perfect.
Actually, hold on. I need to double check to make sure that that's actually the full name. Because I just remembered there are multiple...
yeah,
there are
probably.
multiple Mages College in Devlar. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I lied. Okay, I'm glad I double checked my notes. This is the Lekshire Mages College.
You're gonna drop that, right?
Yes, hold on. There you go. But the gate is open. You can walk in. You can see that there are students like on the grounds, sort of doing their own thing. Think Hogwarts, almost.
Yeah. Or like just a college campus, but like big and fancy.
Yes. It's almost like it's a mage's college. Smile.
Yeah.
So much robes.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you walk inside, and there is an individual sitting at a desk. It seems to be a big opening, like almost like a lobby area. You can see behind the desk there is a petite drow woman who seems to be writing on something.
Pardon me, miss.
Oh, yes, hello.
I need to see... Just looks at the notes that she's got in her hand. I need to see a Headmaster Iota.
Oh, the Grand Master. I don't know if he's taking meetings at the moment, but if you go, and she kind of like points down down a hallway. If you go down all the way, there's a staircase. Go up to the 9th floor, and then you take the second left, and then you go all the way down to the end of the hall.
Up to 9th floor, second door to the left, all the way down.
Yes, I'm not gonna make you remember it.
Thank you. Okay. So, like scribbling down just on her paper, all right? Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna make you remember it.
Okay. Just gotta do a light jog.
It's a long hallway. You do have to jog a little bit to get there.
Yup.
But as you're kind of walking around, you can see that there are a lot of students here, all mages of varying size and degrees, and some of them give you kind of like looks, just because you're kind of out of place, like, oh, I wonder who this person is.
Wearing uniforms or something? She'll look down at herself and look at them.
Some of them seem to be wearing very similar attire, but it doesn't seem like anybody's wearing a uniform per se. But a lot of them are wearing robes. In fact, just about everyone's wearing robes.
Okay, that's why. I was
So-
about to say, is it weird there's a Genasi, or am I notably druidish?
No,
and
you would
that's not
probably
welcome here?
probably notice a few Genasi actually on your way.
Oh.
But you head upstairs and you find Drew Iota's office. And you can see it's double doors, but you can see under there's like this pulsing blue light coming out from under the door. And you can hear something going on inside. With your passive perception, you can hear what sounds like an incantation going on inside.
There's no way for me to do like a history or intelligence for like a almost like etymology. Like, all right, well, what the hell is he doing?
Make an Arcana
Well-
check.
Okay. 18.
18. He is performing a ritual. I would give you more, but you don't understand the language he's currently speaking.
Shit. You're certain?
I'm positive. I'm looking at your languages.
Okay. She'll a good solid knock, but not like pounding, but like, a good knock. Headmaster?
You can hear the ritual continuing.
Oh, man. Bap, 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 bap. Headmaster?
It doesn't stop.
Oh, man. big is the gap under the door?
It's not terribly big, about average size.
All right, I'm gonna use one of my wild shapes to turn into a little tiny rat snake.
Okay.
Get under the door.
Hi, Harley.
I like that
Hi.
your solution is to go under the door before you even try opening it.
I mean, I'm trying to be polite. Fuck it, fine. Try and open the door.
No. What do you wild shape it to? You wild shape it to a snake?
A small snake.
Okay. Yeah, you slither under the door, and you can see
Small
there's...
brown snake.
Okay. You turn into a snake, and you slither under the door. And this room... Imagine a library, but an office. And that is essentially this room.
Wide snake eyes. I want all of these books.
And in the middle of the room, there is a large arcane circle drawn on the floor. And you can see an older gentleman. Hold on. Give me 1 second. You can see an older gentleman decked out in blue robes, very long white beard that seems to be braided. You can see that he's definitely like there's old and then there's old, you know? Like this guy's probably like cruising like his 80s.
Ancient, got it.
But he does appear to be human in nature, and he is standing in the middle of the circle with his hands in the air, magic flowing through his hands, and he's chanting something. And in front of him, or sorry, he's not in the circle. He's in front of the circle, and in the circle appears to be a student, kind of hovering in the air, light seething from their eyes and mouth, which is agape. What do you do?
Oh God. She'll go up and kind of. Shit. Yeah, I guess yell. Are you okay? Are you both okay?
The student doesn't react, and as you approach, the older gentleman, you can see that their eyes are in the same similar light as the students. But as you, get up close and say things to them, he does not respond.
I could tap him on the hands. Hello?
Okay. You tap him on the hands. His hands move slightly, but they sort of firmly stay in place.
Am I in the magic circle?
You are not. Do you want to be?
I mean, I could kind of at least kneel down, put my hands in.
You can see that the magic circle on the floor is made of chalk.
I'm not gonna mess it up, but I'll put my hands on the other side of the circle.
Okay. As you kind of put your hands in the circle a bit, there's an intense energy coming from the radius of the circle, but the center of it, where the student is where it seems to be the most powerful, to the point where there's a column of light shooting out from it.
I've got detect magic ready. Would that tell me what kind of magic it is?
It would. It would give you the School of Magic.
Yeah.
Which, let me double check. Hold on. Give me 1 second. School of Magic would be Transmutation. Which is essentially turning shit into other shit.
Whoa, 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 whoa. She's gonna grapple the student, I guess.
Okay.
What are you doing, this student? Holy shit.
Do you pull him out of the circle? Or out of the light, at least?
I'll see if I can tug them down, where I can get them, where I'm holding them and they're not just floating.
Okay. You, pulling them down, you realize to pull them down, you're going to have to pull them out of the light.
Yep, we're gonna have to do it.
Okay. You pull the student out of the light, and as you do, the column of light sort of, there's a small, kinetic force that shoots out from it. Kind of knocks you back a little bit, but the column light disappears. You can see the light from the student's eyes and mouth sort of disappear as well. And so does the older man. He goes, "What are you doing?" He goes, the student goes, Are we done? Wait, what happened?
What the hell are you doing to the student?
I'm trying to cure him. What are you doing? Who are you? And as you are like doing this, you see the student very quickly begins to start growing in size.
Oh shit.
And then their skin begins to turn an odd gray color. And as you like begin to realize, oh, maybe this was a bad idea,
Oh shit.
fur begins
Oh,
to
shit.
appear on their skin.
Oh shit, can she push him back in the circle?
No, the circle's still there, but the light is gone.
What do you need, help?
Panic, panic, panic. The older man comes up and goes, Zachary, calm down, calm down. And as he's saying this, the student is like ripping out of their clothes, and you can see a giant bear form beginning to emerge from this character.
Would speak with animals do anything?
Fire bear.
Where bear?
That's a good question. Hold on. Does this constitute as a beast? I'm actually not sure.
I think they're constituted as monstrosities.
Damn it.
I think.
It constitutes as a humanoid.
Ah.
So, no, this would not do anything.
Damn.
But as this werebear begins to slowly form more and more and get out of control, the older man casts a spell, and the werebear locks into place.
Oh shit.
And goes, he begins to like rub his temple. Well, that's a problem for later. I'm sorry, who are you? What are you doing here?
Rei Wakore, I come with a message from King Cedric.
Cedric?
It's a
What
bit
about?
urgent. Well, his kid got kidnapped by a cult. They're trying to
Little Nexus.
release. Yes, they're trying to release Normandir. We need your help in Dragon's
They are
Reach.
what? Alright, give me just one moment. And he casts a spell, and you can see the student slowly shrink down to the size of like a grape.
Oh no, we put reduce on him!
He opens up a jar, and he just
Oh.
puts the student inside. The student's still frozen. Goes to the jar, and he goes, I will fix that later. And he puts the jar in his pocket.
Oh no, he's got the student with Sir, I must say, I don't know shit about what's going on. I would love to borrow any of these books if you'd let me, or you can teach me on the way, or after we're done, but you're not gonna want to take your student into what we're about to go into.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going into whatever you're going to. But the student I'm trying to cure, his werebear, I would call it a curse, but he doesn't have lycanthropy. It's very odd. Result of a experiment gone horribly wrong. But, regardless.
You might be able to help us then. Way more than I originally thought. Amazing. Let's go.
I mean, I am one of the most profound magic users in the entire realm. Or at least I've been told. But, regardless, he sort of just puts his hand on your shoulder, and you guys are warped back to the meeting room in Dragon's Reach.
Oh, thank God. Poor child. What the fuck kind of experiment were they doing?
Flip!
Probably.
Hi.
You are warped to a very small, not very showy meeting room, or throne room. There's, in comparison to the room you were just in, it's probably at least 1/10 of the size. There's a nice looking chair at the end of the room, and behind, or in the center of the room, there is a statue of a large Aarakocra figure. He looks to be, if I was to were to describe him in terms of bird, he would look like a peregrine falcon. And he is seen holding a longbow.
Ooh, pretty.
As you're kind of looking at the statue, you hear of two voices sort of coming down the hall. One of them sweet and gentle. The other one, not so much. The first voice goes, "Alright, well, if we continue our research with this, maybe we can... I don't know. Have you tried the werewolf blood yet?" The other voice goes, "No, I've tried all I can, but I don't know. It's very... sometimes just don't make sense." And in walks a human woman, and next to her, another Aarakocra who looks to be a white dove. And they both kind of look your way and go, "Oh, hello."
Hi, I'm Flit. I came on the... Oh, sorry.
That was it. Just, hi?
I came on I came, from Dragon's Reach for King Cedric. I'm looking for Alice Bloodwing.
That would be me. I'm sorry, just, what does Cedric need? I'm in the middle of very important research.
Nexus was kidnapped.
You can see, as you say that, you can see, like, her face drop. No. You're lying.
There were some guys called the Hellfire Assembly, and I think they want him for a ritual.
They intend to break the Erebus web. Celine, go tell the other researchers that I will be in Dragon's Reach for the next few weeks. Continue the research, but I need to get going. She turns to you, Flit. Give me a few moments to gather my things, and I will be ready to go.
Okay.
She leaves for a couple minutes. She comes back with a small bag at her side, and she goes, "Alright, are you ready?"
Yeah.
She puts her hand on your shoulder. You are warped back to the meeting room in Dragon's Reach. Let's see, who's next? We'll do Sarah next. Sarah.
I might need just a minute.
Okay. We'll do Corvin next. Corvin, you and Cedric are sent back to Dragon's Reach. Cedric goes, "Come. I have a job. I have someone you need to look for."
Okay.
You guys actually walk out of the palace and into the city along with Theon. Or not Theon. Along with a couple of the guards at Cedric's side. Because obviously the king, whatever. And he goes, "So." And he hands you a small envelope. In this envelope are a list of bars. I need you to go in there, and whichever one, as many as it takes, and ask about an individual named Marrow.
M-A-R-O?
Yes, like bone marrow.
Oh, 2 R's. Gotcha.
Marrow. So when I said yes, I actually meant no. Smile. I have another matter to take care of, but Marrow is our most reliable information dealer. I think you two will get along well.
So what about this Marrow? No. Sorry. What about this
You're good.
Marrow? Does he know about these fangs? Like, what specifically am I supposed to be asking him?
Marrow is an individual who knows how to find out things that nobody should know. And with any luck, you should be able to find out information as to where Nexus is being held, as well as locations for the Hellfire Assembly.
Alrighty then.
He's not...
So, basically, he's an information broker.
Yes. He's not precisely one member of the Vanir Guard, but he's an ally. He may ask you some private questions. Just play along. It'll be fine.
I'm not shy.
Good. He will enjoy that. Anyways, and kind of pats you on the shoulder. Off you go. I have another matter to attend to. And you see him begin to walk down the street towards a grand church. One that you actually recognize. You can tell it's the Echo Dea, because you've been here before. The Echo Dea is extremely large. Think like the Notre Dame. Rest in peace.
It's being rebuilt.
That's true. That is very true. But in the envelope, there is a list of bars. I'm not going to give you any names because it won't matter. The first one... Here, actually, I'll tell you what. The first one's called The Leaky Nip.
God damn it!
That is funny.
That is funny.
That is funny. I don't have voice mod up.
Oh, that is humorous. I just
That
pictured Drax.
is a funny joke.
Thank you, Jay, for us, CG.
What do you do?
Head on in.
Okay. You head on into the Leaky Nip, and besides it being about midday, bar's actually pretty packed. There's a good number of people here. Seems like a lot of people are like workers on their lunch break, doing whatever. And behind the bar, there is a human individual, very generic, very standard, and he goes, "Ah, welcome. What can I help you with? Can I get you a drink?"
Yes, actually, just a small thing of whiskey for myself, and yeah, I'm just gonna kind of lean in. My buddy, a friend of a friend, told me to seek Morrow.
Oh, Marrow?
Yeah.
It's right over there. And he gestures to a drow individual who is dressed very, not similarly to the way you are, but he's got like the tight pants, he's got the low cut shirt, the little like over jacket on, and he's over playing a violin for the bar.
Oh, I see now. I see.
Just
Bless your bed.
give him 1 minute to finish his set, and well, then he's all yours. Have fun. And he puts the whiskey in front of you.
Just kind of have my back against the bar, just watching.
Marrow is playing a song, what seems to be a sea shanty of sorts, about a creature called the Maw. As far as you could tell, is a large sea creature that exists in the Vormir Sea. Stuff of legend, but there's a song about it nonetheless. After he's done, there's applause. He goes around, shakes a few hands, and he comes over to the bar. He actually sits right next to you. He goes, "Hello. I noticed that you've been watching. Can I help you with something?"
Oh, have you now?
Also, I've been addressing him as he. I apologize. It is they.
It's very what's the word I'm looking for here? I can't tell which gender.
Yes.
Okay.
They seem to be masculine, but they have very feminine features.
Okay.
Are you thinking gender fluid or trans?
Neither.
Either way.
Neither. Both.
Either way.
It doesn't
That's
matter. I
more
just
right.
need to clarify that I was doing the wrong pronouns, so I apologize.
You're fine.
I need to apologize to
Corbin.
my own character.
Corbin is just going to look at this individual. Just enjoying the sets that you were playing. A friend of mine asked me to poke a few questions towards in your general direction.
Ah, friend. I don't have many friends. And who is this friend? He says as he takes a swig of his drink.
You said he's a drow, right?
Yes. Also, I keep saying he. God damn it.
I did it too. They.
I know why. It's because I changed them from he, because in my IRL game it was originally he, but I've changed them to they. So now it's got me all fucked up.
I'm doing it too, man. It's okay. They. In Undercommon, Corvin is gonna say, how would one rank King Cedric Aragon then?
He says in common, "Ah, good friend indeed. And what does His Highness need me for?"
Still talking in Undercommon, by the way. Most because I never get to use this thing.
You know, they'll say that to you in Undercommon as well.
Corvin will just look towards him this time and say, let's just say, summary of the situation. His son has been taken by a cult of, well, necromancers, and we need to look for him.
Ah, the poor lad. All right, finishes his drink. Finishes their drink. God damn it! I'm gonna get that right. This is what happens when you change a character's gender out of nowhere. It fucks you up. Especially when I look at my notes and it still says he. So.
I understand.
But they finish their drink and they go, all right, well, let's get a move on then.
I finish mine and I slide, how much do I have here? I just slide over like 5 silver.
Okay. Cool.
Onto the bar.
Marrow puts a few coins down on the bar and goes, all right, Teddy, I will see you later, probably. Have a good day, Marrow. And you both walk on out and head back to the palace. Then we move on to our last person, Sarah. Sarah, you appear in the middle of a small... It's a small room. Wood walls. Not very well decorated. Seems to be for more... It's meant to be... Oh, excuse me. The room seems to have more purpose than it does... anything else. I guess I could say. Business, no pleasure. And as you sort of stand there and kind of look around, you hear a voice from the corner go, I wouldn't move if I were you. Haven't turned off the defenses yet. And you can see...
Can I check for traps to see if they're lying?
Sure. Roll investigation check. In the corner, you can see a small, gnomish individual. Scraggly, red hair, ginger hair, lots of freckles. They got tight pants, like a sports bra on, overcoat. They seem to be twirling a lockpick in their hands. 11? You can't tell. You don't think there are any traps. You don't see any.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I apologize. My puppy has come to visit me. But the gnomish individual goes, so, someone sent you knocking on my door? What can I help you with?
I'm here on behalf of King Cedric Aragon.
Uh-huh, I'm sure you are.
Requires... Red Violet.
Ah, wow, not a liar. All right. Started with your strongest card. I appreciate that.
His son, Nexus, has been kidnapped.
Oh.
His kidnappers are hoping to... Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Release Norman Deer.
Wow. Well. That does seem to be a problem. Alright. Well. Thankfully I have this. And she pulls out a scroll, walks up to you, and you both are warped back. Not much conversation on that one. I will say, as this individual walks up to you, you can see that they look very young. Like, probably, honestly, in terms of gnomish years, still probably, like, in their first 50 years. Like, they look like, almost like fresh out of adulthood. Or out of, adolescence.
What was her name again?
I'm actually about to post it, all the names in the, in the thing.
Okay, good. Thank you. Were all of these people part of the Vanahir Guard, or...
As far as you know.
one of the... Okay. I didn't know if they were part of the Six or if they were Vanahir Guard.
Yeah, I got you. Some of them are part of the Six, but some of them are part of the Six, but as far as you know, everybody is part of the Vanahir Guard in some relation. But you all appear back in the meeting room, all at various times. Some of you a bit later, some of you a bit earlier. Corvin, you walk in with Marrow to see some of the people sort of appearing. And the one thing you notice is that Diana sort of appears back in the room without anybody else by her side. She goes, "I'm sorry. Mr. Thornhill did not wish to join us. I tried to convince him, but he has a lot going on." And currently in this room, it is you all, your party, and the people you brought with you.
So Corbin's just kind of gawking at giant metal person. Like kind of like amazed. He has never seen this in his life.
The members of the guard sort of look around, and then Canthmore sees Lucina twitch, and he goes, "Ah, Miss Terena, come here!" And Terena like jumps up on him, and like they give each other big hugs. Terena, Lucina, Twitch, whatever you want to call her, is just completely engulfed in this sheer mass of Canthmore's figure.
Probably hug her with his hand alone.
Yes, actually. Esmeralda sort of speaks up. "Well, because we've all been brought back together. It's been a while since we've all been in the same place. I wish it were under better circumstances." Alice speaks up. "Yes, I agree. Things are really bad right now." And then Cedric walks in, and they're about to get worse. And that's where we will end tonight. As Cedric drops one last bad news bomb, or is about to drop one last bad news bomb on you all.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We're at the end of the song, and nothing can go wrong.
Yeah, I would have extended that a bit more. I would have done a bit more with like Lucina and stuff, but we've been going. It is almost 11:30, so we've been going for a while. Yeah. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was that. Punk, where can people find you?
You'll all find me at twitch.tv/punkyarddog, also on Twitter and Instagram, punkyarddog.
Tired Punku.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Oh, I mean, a while back we hit 500 followers. It's amazing.
Hell yeah!
I don't know why you guys are here. But I don't have anything that's really noteworthy right now besides that.
Hell yeah. CG, where can people find you?
You can find me nowhere, because I'm not a big fan of the social medias, but you can find me here every other Tuesday. This is our off week, but every other Tuesday for the Curse of Strahd.
Yes.
Where we had a good being join us.
Yeah.
We did.
Good. A new player, come take a look. Also, we may have rescued a small girl. That also happened. Good times were had.
Yes. Rescued a small girl in one game, and now planning to rescue a small boy in this one.
Maybe they'll meet someday.
Maybe. Who knows? Joe, where can people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at the Joe Mojo, twitch.tv/Joe_Mojo, where Sundays are still Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We're about like 1 or 2 streams away from finishing it up. And Friday is Food Fright Friday, where myself and JFrost play Overcooked with Cole of the M&W community and my buddy Quilla. And well, I should never drive. Apparently, is what I'm gathering from last Friday.
I see.
I'll post a clip later, and then afterwards we started Valheim, and yeah, I'm kind of low-key addicted right now for obvious reasons.
All right, next we will do Sarah, who did have to step away, unfortunately, because it is late for them. But you can find them at Wolfstalker16 on Twitch, and they do things. I don't remember what they were playing last. They were playing Crash Bandicoot. That's pretty neat. Bandercats. Yes. Schmucky, where can people find you?
You can find me at twitch.tv/thatonesmoke01. I'm still on a break for a bit. But I should be back to streaming Friday, maybe?
Heck yeah. That all you got?
Yay.
Alright. J Frost, where can people find you, my dude?
You can find me at twitch.tv/JFrost747, where
You cut out.
Oh no. Hi.
Hi.
You can find me at twitch.tv/JFrost747, where every Friday me and Joe Mojo will be doing Food Fright Friday with Cole of MNW and Q. And you'll also probably find me doing a lot more of Valheim because, yeah, no, Joe's right. It's addicting. I'm having way too much fun.
All right. Neat. And of course, you can find me here at twitch.tv/fartingtur, where tomorrow I will be doing a full playthrough of Super Mario Bowser's Fury. I'm excited. That should be a good time. Hopefully better than fuck Champions Road was. Fuck that thing. But
Oh yes.
yeah.
Champions Road. I saw that stream, Tart.
It was fun. It was great. But, ladies and gentlemen, we will be here next week. We are going to raid. We got a few people we can raid. We've got Daverboy. We got Brawl Kaiser. We got Dr. Caliban. And we got Sean. Who are we feeling?
Yeah.
Who are we feeling like raiding?
I feel like Daverboy.
Yeah, I feel Daverboy too.
You want to raid Daverboy?
Yeah, show some love to Dave.
Daverboy!
We shall raid the Daver boys. Daver's boy, who is doing Slay the Spire. Go show them some love. Let them know who sent you. And we will be back next week with more dramatic D&D shenanigans. But we love you all so much. Thank you for supporting us during this. This is so much fun. I love doing this game. Even if the end of the session was a bit kind of, well, it was a bit brief, I guess you could say. We did a lot in a very short amount of time. Didn't really expand on it, but it's fine. But go show Daverboy some love, and we will see you all next Monday for more D&D shenanigans. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.